You doing okay? Uh-oh, where'd he go? Where'd you go, Humbug?
I'm right here.
I was just asking how you're doing. Hope you're doing all right.
I'm doing okay.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Feel like it may be a little bit cooler today.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like 73 degrees, so right now it's perfect. But it's too early to start the lawnmower, so I'm just kind of chomping at the bit. Say no to the lawnmower. If I lived out in the country more, nobody'd care, right? Or if I didn't have neighbors. I'm the good neighbor. Nothing worse than sleeping and you're comfortably asleep and you hear a lawnmower go by your window, right? And then it comes back.
I'd rather hear the lawnmower than the neighbor's useless dog barking. Over.
Oh, yeah, that's no good either, yeah. And good morning, Eagle. Are we getting off work or what?
Oh, I got the weekend off work. I actually got some sleep last night, so I feel like a regular human.
Oh, excellent. Go hit the lake. Good day to fish.
Yeah, you're probably right, but I ain't gonna do that. I got errands to run. Gonna go over to M&L Auto there in Tumwater and grab some tabs for my truck that I didn't want to buy.
Are they open today?
Normally, yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. On Saturdays. Cool.
And they even open up at 8. They're the earliest people to open up on Saturday.
Wow, in like all of Thurston County, huh?
Yep, everybody else opens up at 9.
Yep, state hours. That's good to know. And I live close enough to it that I didn't know they were open on Saturdays. That is good to know.
Yeah, it's usually pretty busy there, as you can imagine, so I expect to see some version of a line. But maybe since it's the holiday weekend, it won't be too busy.
Right, and it's early, so that should help. And they do move pretty fast if people are just doing tabs.
Yeah, I got to get some tabs, and I got to go run to a different store and get a light bulb for my jalapeno plants, and then, yeah, I don't know what to do after that.
Oh, you growing your jalapenos under a grow light?
Yep, indoor jalapenos.
Right on.
Technically, I have oregano and basil also. Or no, oregano and rosemary also, but it's really the jalapenos.
Nice. Inspector likes to raise those. So is my brother-in-law. He likes he goes out and gets the habaneros, and everything has to be hotter than the habanero. So I don't know what the names are. He does. The Scotia level or whatever they call that, the higher it is, the better. That fucker will stand there and eat one of those. He'll bite that damn pepper right in half right in front of you and chew it up and swallow it. And then he'll stand there and let you watch him go through the motions.
Copy, pooping out the flamethrower.
I'm like watching him, and I said, "Your face is turning red, Larry." And he goes, "I know." He says, you can't imagine what's happening inside my throat right now. That guy's crazy. Well, you enjoy your days off, for sure. Have a great 4th of July.
Yeah, copy that. Right back at you. Enjoy your 2nd of July.
Yeah, I'm going to go mow here in a while. And then I'll come back and trim the tree. Last one. And then I'll come out here and look for number 10 and get a report on that lower shelf. Come on.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
How's one finger doing? Have you seen him?
Yeah, he's doing all right. He's hanging in there.
Good.
Enjoying the holiday weekend with the family.
Right on. Yeah, I haven't heard him on the radio for a couple weeks, so I hope he's okay.
Yep, he's doing the one finger thing. All right, I got a Lowe's box truck driving faster than me. Good luck, Lowe's.
They probably got a long delivery.
They're driving faster than you? How low of them.
Morning, Swampy.
Good morning.
Ask and you shall receive.
We were just talking about you. Can we get an update?
Who were you? What, me?
Yeah, I know it's early. Yeah. Well, we'll get back to you.
Update on what? I decided not to get up out of, and wake up this morning.
What have you been working on?
In there in the bed sleeping. Yeah, I'm not really out here right now.
What have you been working on lately?
Mostly the garage or my shed down here.
Right, the shelf?
Oh, yeah, I'm done crawling under that thing.
All right, so we are finished.
No, I did get the insulation under it. I didn't get the other shelving in here. I had to divert my attention to we got drywall, so I get them up there now. Hurry up and get that done so that they can get her moved in there.
Well, I went to the bank this morning, and later on I'll check it and see what kind of damages I did, and if I did it right, I still got enough gas in the car to come and get you when we do this, and I'll probably change my damn quarters so I can go get them strings, and I'll come and grab you. So maybe get your funny money and get it ready, and then maybe we could go tonight.
Yeah, right now I'm barely awake and confused, but my brain's telling me that is a good plan because I really wanted to go.
Right, I know, and I want to bring you with me, so it'd be good for both of us to get the fuck out of the house for a minute. So let's try to plan that. Does that sound like a plan? Let me find out how late they're open. I'm pretty sure they're open till 10 on the weekends, but if I'm wrong, then we'd have to probably head out of here by 7 so that we make it there and can look around for a little while before they tell us to get out because it's closing time.
Right, because it is that 4th of July weekend. You never can tell which way they'll go with their closing time.
Well, trust me, they're going to stay open as long as they can if they think they can sell a guitar.
Right. I was kind of thinking of our store while I was saying that, so I'm not thinking with real clarity. I don't know if I'm awake or not, but God damn, those guys that close that store at 4:30 in the afternoon sometimes, I tell them we need to be open till 8. God damn, what's wrong with those guys?
Yeah, Music 6 normally don't do that. Once in a while they will close for holidays, but that's because the boys need a break. But, anymore it's a business, so they can let the employees, they'll keep them working and they'll all go party. I'll give them a call and I'll find out, and then later on I'll talk to you today and I'll let you know.
Oh, yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to do that, no problem. I'll get a little more worked up, yeah. I'll get a little more woke up, and I can talk to you more about that. But, I thought our store should have been open from 8 to 8, Monday through Saturday, and it should have been open from 10 till 4 on Sunday. Those guys would never do that.
See, and that would have covered all the people that really are truly out there riding bikes to and from work. They don't all get off at 5 o'clock. And, hey, if they do get off at 5 o'clock and they're on their way home and the store's shut down and they got a flat tire, they're fucked.
I kept telling the boss 8 to 8, and he'd say, I tried that lots of times. It doesn't work. I've never seen him. I worked there for 30 years, and even before that, I never saw him open at 8, and even after 6, I never saw him open before 10, ever.
Wow, yeah, my grandpa lived over on Edison, and Falcon Schwinn was over there originally. Is that who you work for?
Yeah, they're Falcon Schwinn, yep.
Okay, were they originally the ones that were over on Edison and 4th Avenue?
They were always on the west side. He originally was in the Western Auto Building on Division. That was his dad's building, Mr. Falcone Sr. But then he moved over.
Oh, son of a bitch, they're closed today for the holiday.
But
damn it.
The building came up available when that gas station.
Yeah, that's where I sent my tabs to go, too. So now I'm just riding around on bad tabs all weekend.
Cops will be cool, don't worry.
Yeah, they actually, as soon as they scan your license plate, it already comes up that you bought them, whether you have them on or not anyway.
Right, but yeah, and I think the cops would be cool about it. I do. Now, if they caught you 10 times, that'd be a different story.
Yeah, copy that. I'm going to take a picture of this sign, though.
I would. That way you got proof, hey, officer, I just left the building. I can't get him today.
Yeah, our worst case scenario, the courthouse.
Right. That's probably closed, too.
Borrowed the father-in-law's pickup truck to get the drywall because it'll lay down flat between the wheel wells.
Is it tabbed?
Yeah, I took it back. We already got the drywall here, but the point was, I was getting at him, not all the way awake. There's a hole in his muffler. I don't know if his catalytic converter's missing or if there's a big hole in it. That thing sounds like it's just got an open pipe hanging under the. That thing's loud. I didn't get no ticket when I brought that stuff home, but I told him do not drive that till you.
Alrighty then, on to the next.
All that really matters is that it's paid for on the tabs. They don't care, because once it goes into the Department of Licensing Systems, it's paid for, it's licensed whether the tabs are on the vehicle or not. That's why they run your registration and your VIN to make sure.
I think I heard all three of you at the same time, though. That was pretty good. So, Roger, and Roger.
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 What the? Over?
So, get this. I got a neighbor that has a friend that comes from Beaverton, Oregon, and he does this, 4 or 5 times a year. He has never had tabs on his rig, and he's been coming here for 15 years. And that truck is still unlicensed to this day.
That's hilarious.
And I asked him one day, I said, hey, man, when was the last time you tabbed this truck? And he says, hell, I'm not sure. Let's look. And I said, okay. And we walked to the back, and it said 2005.
Well, I know a guy that still lives out here in Lacey, and I see him every once in a while in the same truck that he had back when I knew him to do this, and I see his tabs expired all the time. But what he does is he waits like 2 or 3 years, like to where the tax and the tab price meets the $30 tabs he was promised, and then he pays it.
I'd hate to get the ticket, because guaranteed it's not going to be cheap.
I drove that little Datsun 110 over there to Eastern Washington, over to Colville, and didn't have no tabs on it. I didn't realize that. When I got over there, the family members over there pointing out to me my tabs have been expired for the past 3 months.
Oops.
Well, he hasn't been pulled over yet, as far as I know, because he doesn't, he's still, I keep seeing this guy with expired tabs, and I know he's doing that, so, he drives his truck every day, and he just never gets pulled over, I guess.
So we drove back from there with expired tabs, too.
It also might be to the point where enough Lacey cops have seen him in the area and they know who he is and they know he's not up to anything bad, so they just leave him alone.
I'm going to get more coffee. I don't I'll go walk around the yard with my coffee that I'm going to get, see if I can get myself woke back up.
Yeah, I'm going to pop into the store here and get me some gas, and I'll be back in a minute.
Amazing how much more tired I am when I wake up when I sleep a long time like that. That's funny shit. I'll be back in a bit.
How about it, Zodiac?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, what was the name of that one strand you were talking about? Yeah.
At the store?
Yeah.
Royal Tree Gardens, and it's called Sweeties.
All right, I'm going to go check it out.
You might like that one.
10-4, thank you. I'm at the store. I'm going to go check it.
Sure, good luck. And Fat Panda's ice cream cake is also nice, and so is the, it started with a P. Hang on.
You want some trophy wife?
Papaya, also by Frost Factory. So any of those are very nice to walk away with and go, hey, these work real good. Kind of like the Dutch treat there, Las Caz. Good morning.
Yeah, morning.
I tried to say hi earlier, but you disappeared.
I tried saying hi back. I guess I got squished.
He got busy or something happened. That's all right. We're here now and we're live, right? This one's for you.
Sorry, I'm halfway busy packing shit up, cleaning up here.
That's all right. Go on about your day. Have a good day and tell the family I said hi.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah, I'm going to take them over some holiday cupcakes here in about an hour. Surprise the girls.
Well, their variety wasn't that great, but I got the ice cream cake. A gram of that. It looked pretty good.
Oh, we should have got more than that. A gram? Only a gram?
Yeah, I mean, I already got other stuff. I just wanted to try it because you'd mentioned it.
Right, so then you're probably going to have to go back. But they'll be open, and I hate to tell you this, in 2 more days they're going to have I'm sure they'll probably do a 4th of July sale. You can also go out to Lacey, to Forbidden Gardens, Forbidden Farms, what the hell. It's on Slater Kenny, you know the place?
That's okay. I don't venture out that way very often.
Well, here's what I was going to tell you. They have sometimes up to 50% off, so they have a lot of sales to get people to come in there because a lot of people don't go out there and don't go in there, and they carry all of the top shelf brands. They don't play games, and they usually don't run out. So when you can't find what you're looking for at the 420 store, that's where I would head.
All right, copy that. Thank you.
And if you get on their mailing list, they'll send you a text message that says, hey, come and see us and we'll give you 35% off. I mean, that's not, a dime. It's worth it.
Oh, yeah, copy that. I can handle some spam for a couple bucks off for sure.
Right, and it's mellow. It's really mellow spam. They'll probably send you one every Friday because Fridays are 25% off anyway. And so anytime you go in on Friday, it's going to be 25% less than what you're going to pay. 420 doesn't always do that.
Roger that. Yeah, 420 does the holiday weekend sale, like your holiday sale, like you were saying. All right, cool. Well, I'm informed now.
Yeah, it's good to know. It really is. Have a great day. Enjoy. Good luck.
Yeah, you too.
I have a friend that has one before you go that's called Gelato, and he does it on his own. He's a medical guy, and I've really been enjoying that a lot lately.
Oh, yeah, copy. That's what this ice cream cake is. It's Gelato 33 crossed with wedding cake.
There you go.
Watch out northbound. You got one of them polar bears there before the next exit. I guess that's the 103.
That sounds about right. Okay, well, you have a good day. I'm going to go get the lawnmower out of the shed.
Get her done!
Have a good day, all.
You too, right back at you.
See ya. I'll be back.
Okay, well, I'll be Beethoven if you're going to be Bach.
Oh, let me check on those hours before I go. Thanks for keying up, number 10.
I just made it back with my coffee.
I'm just getting ready to leave, but I better check that before I go.
I'm waving out to that dock on the bay.
We're waving right back. You gotta try that trophy wife, Eagle, if you can find trophy wife.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I actually prefer the ex-wife better. You ever had the ex-wife?
I did.
How about Runaway Bride?
Yeah, the ex-wife's a little bit more sativa, I think, and the trophy wife kind of lays me back more.
Yeah, 10.
That Runaway Bride's right in there, too. So is that Legion of Nigeria or whatever they call it.
10-4 on the Nigerian Prince.
Yeah, that one. Hey, if it don't work within 3 hits, throw it away.
I've never been to one of those stores.
You're missing out. But
I get my stuff provided to me, and it is what it is.
it's expensive to go in there. Unless you just go in and get a sample now and then.
Well, if I wasn't going to go buy anything, I kind of avoid going to get free samples at any store.
Oh, they're not free. No, like, I mean, go in and just get 1 gram to try it.
And besides, Oregon laws are better. You can go down there and actually smell the weed you're buying.
Yep.
Here, it's more of just a visual guessing game with bad lighting. Over?
Yes, it is.
You can wake up and smell the weed.
I do, however, like the smell of the stores. It's a nice bouquet.
We send a memo out to people driving in the fast lane what the fast lane's for. This isn't Sunday. You got to move it.
Yeah, I dropped down 1 gear and I took to that fast lane and reduced down to 45.
Looks like we're shit out of luck. They're only open till 5 o'clock, and they only open at 11 today, and they're closed on Sundays and Mondays. They've changed all their hours.
Oh.
And they're saying that here, so there we go. So we could go like next Tuesday.
Tuesday afternoon. Had to throw a Moody Blues clip in there.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay, Buck. I'll be Beethoven. And I'm going to go and walk around the yard, see if I can get woked up all the way to Dibort.
Good morning, Mason County and beyond. Everybody's still sleeping. What's up out there? Double tap, waving, happy Saturday morning. Come on, I know Gunner's up at least.
Good morning, Double Tap.
What's up, Maytag?
You down for the weekend?
Yep, we are cruising. I'm riding in the trailer park mobile, and we're going to hit a couple yard sales.
Well, good luck on them yard sales.
Hell, yesterday I scored. I got a brand new adapter. It goes from 50 amp plug-in, like an RV plug-in, into a 30 amp 4-prong, and that way I'll be able to plug in my compressor into my 50 amp outlet if I needed to. $4.
That was the deal of the day, nothing else?
Well, my wife got a baby, I don't know what the hell it is. What do you call them? It's like a cage thing that you throw the baby in. I can't remember what they call them, but like a little car seat, a folding out deal that, all goes in a little carry bag, and then you pop it out and throw the baby down in there, and then a car seat that's like brand new, and some other crap, baby stuff for the grandkid.
I think that's called a playpen.
Yeah, there you go. I thought it was a cage you throw the baby in, but, same thing.
Yeah, I could hear a double tap way down in the mud down there. Mad Hatter saying hello. Got Mad Hatter waving at you, Double Tap.
Yeah, right on. I thought I heard him out there. I just couldn't quite pull him in here. We're kind of going down into the woods at the end of Short Rest here. Yeah, I don't know if we can get out there, but I'm waving back at you there, Mad Hatter.
Who's that talking to Double Tap? That trailer park? Oh, that's Maytag talking to Double Tap. They're driving in a car. They're garage sailing, both of them, trailer park and Double Tap. Good morning.
I made it back from Grace Harbor County with all my goods. Sounds terrible. Over.
paper is terrible, over. If you don't think paper's terrible, just grab it by each corner and give her a tug. She'll tear.
Roger that. One of them fancy hot rod type cars. What's that thing? I'm not good with old-fashioned cars. Oh, it's like a 30s, I think. Is that what that is? Yeah, 31. Yeah, that's a 31.
Got white wall tires?
It's got a fancy red paint job. Stand by. Let me take a look at the tires. Now he's slowing down. He won't let me look at the tires. Oh, nope, they're black.
Well, it's supposed to have them big fat white walls under that thing.
Yeah, copy that. It looks like some, more of a custom job. It seems to be sitting a little bit lower. It's got a nice little, I don't know what the fucking, yeah, it's old, man. It's like 100 years old. Over.
And no white wall tires? Oh, man.
I got an old Winchester rifle that's like 100 years old. That's about it. You're probably close to 100 years old.
Hey, I'm creeping up there, Tim. Let's just say I'm more than 2/3 of the way there.
Roger that. Just having fun with you.
Back cracking, you young whippersnappers trying to hornswoggle me again, dadgummit.
Damn it. I need a taller human.
Yeah, I'm 5'7".
You're shorter than me by 2 inches. Or no, I'm lying. We're the same height.
Yeah, 67 inches tall, 5'7".
Started out at 5'9", and I shrunk. I'm probably 5'7" now. But I can tell. I'm on the roof, and I'm using the extend-a-pole, and it's working great, but I'm still not tall enough to get the top of that damn tree. But I got the maple done, so please stand by. Thank you. Thank you very much. And good morning to the island. And elsewhere. To the chime land, swamp.
Yeah, I got my chimes right here. I was doing that's what I was doing.
There you go. Now you're in the game. Very well. That's nice. I like it. Soothing, therapeutic. It's going to work.
Yeah, I had to go over and grab them chimes. I got tired of looking at them and saying, geez, I can't clang those things when I want to.
Right, so get yourself a nice little rubber mallet or something that, is has a nice, tone to it so you can make music with your chimes. Pretty soon you'll be rocking out there, Garcia.
Yeah, I got this carpenter's pencil that works.
I'm liking it.
I tried several objects, and the carpenter's pencil seems to work the best.
All right, I think your first song should be your rendition of Jesus Is Just All Right. Oh, yeah?
Oh man, I thought I'd key up with and get them chimes going. Jesus Christ, superstar, who in the hell do you think you are?
Oh, that one's too easy.
I know, but that's an oldie.
Challenge yourself.
Oh, give me head to hair, long shiny hair, gleaming, streaming, waxing, screaming. Give me down to their hair, where? Shoulder length or longer, here maybe, there maybe. Oh, yeah.
You'd get along with my brother-in-law. That's the guy that married my sister. He's into rock and roll, and he's from the same era that you are, and he's very nostalgic about all the music and the people, and he can do the same thing with sports, the same thing with music. So he's like a walking dictionary, and you're kind of like that.
I had that Hair album on 33 on vinyl. When I got the DVD that came out eons later, there's 13 extra songs on that thing that the FCC banned from going on the original album.
Oh, yeah, that happens a lot. Awesome. And you got to listen to them, or what?
Oh, yeah, they're on the DVD. They're not on the 33.
Right. That's cool. You own it?
If you went to the musical, you would have caught all of those and some extra stuff.
Right. Do you own it?
I still have the CD, but I don't have the 33 anymore.
That's okay. You got the CD.
Yeah, but it's got the same cover with that rainbow-colored fro on the top of it there.
Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I got a few of the Beatles here, but everything's in CD from that guy's collection that I acquired.
Yeah, my dad had a lot of music. His was all on the reel-to-reel tape recorder.
Yeah, my uncle, too. Yeah, same thing. Nice equipment, too.
And he had that old Sony stereo recorder on that reel-to-reel, and he rigged that thing up so he could click the switch and use it as a 4-track studio recorder.
Most excellent.
He ended up just selling it to some rock and roll group that was getting together up there in Prince George back in like 1970 or something like that.
Oh, wow, that's a long time ago. You remember Han Yacker?
Sounds familiar, but no.
He used to be on the CB until he got in a wreck that paralyzed him, and he ended up in a wheelchair, unfortunately. He had a recording studio out on Yelm Highway, and me and Lacey Dave and a bunch of other people used to go out there and play music, and he had all that kind of stuff set up, all the older gear, and wow, there's nothing like it.
Yep.
It's all the good stuff. He had music booths, he had voice booths, drum booths, and guitar booths, and then a main room so that everybody could go, okay, we're done practicing. Let's all come out of our rooms and play together, and we had a lot of fun.
Yeah, I wanted to set up a music room sound studio, but the wife informed me that I don't really need something like that.
Oh, man. Maybe we'll have to stop by the house here and let you listen to the ART. Put a set of headphones on and plug the guitar into it, and you can sit there for 10 minutes, and I'll just walk away and come back and see how you act.
Yeah, I thought a sound studio or music room would have worked great for me, because sometimes when I'm trying to practice in the house, it kind of gets in everybody's way.
Right, so this thing that we're talking about right now, try to remember this, and then when I show it to you, you'll go, oh, wow, okay. I have a studio in a box, okay?
I'll have to check that out.
It's really cool. The only thing I don't have drum channels, but I have channels that are there for voice. There's 10 channels that are open there for making voice channels only, and you can modify each one. And then there's, I don't know, like 40 more that are open. There's like 50 or 100 open channels that I can play around and do that. Put like drum kits on the channel and make it work through the ART. And it's all like being in a studio with a set of headphones on, and they tell you, go ahead, start playing.
Yeah, my main reason for setting up a studio was so I could be out of everybody's hair and have a place to stow my guitars and equipment and stuff, you know.
Right. Well, Well, you could sit in a closet with this thing and shut the door and plug your guitar in, put your headphones on, and nobody will even know you're there.
Currently, my studio, if I want to work inside, is down here in my swamp shack, which is a bit crowded, so I don't do that much in here. The other one is on the yard, just about anywhere I want to go.
Okay, so in the shack there, I guess it's time to expand, and you're going to need a room for playing guitar, so that's got to be second story or third story level so that you can look out over the property and be inspired. Roger?
Right.
That sounds great, don't it? Like a little loft that's up off the top, off to the side that you can go up there and go, yeah, man, that was a good idea. And wrap it like in plexiglass.
With AC for the summertime.
Okay, that'll work.
With plexiglass all the way around, that thing would be an oven in the summer when the sun comes out.
Right, so yeah, you might, go through the measures of doing things to make it be cool and warm when you want it to be, so yeah, but that would be really cool. And you could have it look out over the swamp, which would be very inspiring. And then, of course, if you see branches and shit that are in your way, that's when you call old Zodi, hey man, bring that pole saw out here, let's try and climb up this ladder. It's the good one, it's a battery-operated chainsaw. Roger?
Yeah, I got the plugs into the extension cord little saw that's probably almost the same size as the one you got there. I got the extended boom that you latch it onto so you can reach out 10 feet with that sucker.
Right, the one I got is you're reaching out 10 feet with your hands right away. So if you go up a ladder, you just became that much taller. Roger?
Right, so when I was trimming the one tree, I was standing on the back roof there, but I'm noticing that 2 years later I got to get up there and do that again.
Right, I just got off my roof, and that's how I did the finish of the maple. And I went, I did almost all of them from the roof because they're tall enough now. And I'm going, hey, I can keep these. If I just get up here and do this every year, I'll be okay for probably a couple more years before I have to do some major trimming on them. Maybe.
Oh, major trimming? I remember him. He was in charge of that base down there, wasn't he? He had, his worker was Private Sergeant.
You lost me on that one.
Right. I think the base commander was General Nuisance.
In a movie or what?
No, it's a cartoon. It's called Sheep in the City.
Oh, that sounds funny.
It is. The General Nuisance, he was trying to capture the sheep so he could make a sheep-powered ray gun.
It's starring Private Sergeant.
Oh, yeah, I remember that movie. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, they never did successfully capture that sheep. That sheep, he moved into the city. He ran an apartment, and next door was this French poodle he fell in love with. They haven't showed sheep in the city for almost a decade.
Wow. Long time ago. That's what, yeah, I was working.
Yeah, they showed it real late at night. It had some controversial issues. It was almost as bad as the Boondocks cartoon, only from a whitey point of view, Templar.
Right, and there's no censoring now at all. It's frickin' crazy what I see on TV late at night. I'm just going, what did I just hear on South Park? So sometimes I'll put it on South Park late at night just to see what I'm going to hear.
Heck, even Cartoon Network, they throw some really good stuff late at night that, man, they throw in all the cuss words.
Oh, it's way, way, way past that on South Park. Oh, my God.
I know, but I thought on Cartoon Network that was funny that they're starting at that point pretty good.
Well, South Park was becoming good.
I'm sure some children do manage to know how to turn the TV on in the middle of the night while Mom and Dad are sleeping, right?
Yeah, and it's okay if we watch Cartoon Network or Disney or Nickelodeon. And some of those guys late at night got some weird stuff on.
Oh, yeah, that's not good. That's just not good. Yeah, and they charge too much for television in the first place. I'm really getting tired of the bill. I really am.
When you're talking about South Park, that's down a great part of
and that kind of shit, Bering Sea and stuff. It's just kind of fun for me. It's my escape for the couple hours that I will sit in front of a TV, and I can barely do it, but that's how I get through it. I cannot stand commercials.
Yeah, I like the Science Channel and the History Channel in addition to the ones you just mentioned.
Yeah, me too. And see, you can't get any of those over the air.
No, you got to subscribe to somebody either through your internet connection or a TV network or a dish thing.
No, they made TVs so that people would buy them to watch the TV and watch the channel that they produce. So they said, oh, television's free. Right, but you got to have an antenna and a television. Okay, well, that's an expense. So now we have to pay for the TV that's coming in at the same time. To me, that's just wrong. And I know if my grandpa was alive, he'd be saying, my grandson's right. He's absolutely right. The television should be free.
The only cost for that television should be the initial cost of the equipment to set it up.
I agree. Because we're all paying for televisions and stereos and all the stuff we pay for to make them make our movies and our TV better so that we are more enhanced to watch it. And then most of us, I'm guaranteeing most of us that are even listening probably do the same thing I do. They got all that equipment, but they don't sit in front of their TV anymore.
I usually go sit in front of the TV there late at night there, sometimes even during the day if there's... Well, they had Battleship on the other day. I'll admit it. I went in there and watched the damn movie.
Yeah, did you sit down and not get up while you did it?
Oh, no, they got commercials, so I was able to get up for the commercials on their intermission breaks, 10-foot.
Oh, shit, yeah. See, those drive me nuts, because it's like 10 minutes of show and 15 minutes of commercial, and then you got an hour of that if the show's an hour. Or if it's 2 hours, you're screwed. If it's a 3-hour show, even worse. Discovery, all them channels are starting to get to be that way. They put a movie on FXM, which is a pretty good channel, and you get to watch half the damn movie sometimes without a commercial. I'm going, see, that's how it should be.
Yeah, if I'm paying for the cable service, why do I have commercials on there? It's like people are paying to advertise on there, plus we're paying for the service. It's like somebody's making a lot of money there.
Well, yeah, TCI. Telecommunications Incorporated. I'm sure they've changed their name by now and they've moved to a bunch of different places. But they started here in Thurston County, and they were Thurston County something then. I'd have to think about that for a minute because my dad's best friend helped start the damn thing. Thurston County Cable. That's what it was called before it became Comcast and all that, Xfinity and all that other crap.
Yeah, I remember when back in the early 70s, some of the high schools had what they called closed-circuit TV. They tapped into some cable network or something, but they didn't call it cable or anything. They called it closed-circuit TV back then.
Yeah, CCTV. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Ron Reagan was my dad's best friend, and he was the guy he was the brains, one of the brains at cable up on the west side. And early in the 70s, they knew they were bringing fiber optics to here someday, and Ron was part of that too. So he's dead now. May he rest in peace. He was a very intelligent man. And TCI went worldwide because of him and the other people that were here that helped build that.
Yeah, before that we had antenna. We had rabbit ears on top of our black and white TV set, and we had aluminum foil on the end of them rabbit ears so you could actually get those Seattle stations down here.
Right, and you had a shitload of channels, too, on top of that, right?
Yeah, we lived out here at Black Lake where the Black Lake Chapel is, so we had a lot of hills in the way. We could get Channel 7, occasionally 4 and 5. We could get 9 once in a while, and Channel 13. Occasionally you could watch Channel 11, catch that crazy donkey show in the morning. Okay,
that's not very many. Okay, I was in Lacey when I was 16, and my parents lived on Golf Club Road, so we had an antenna on the top of the house. It was about 20 feet on top of the roof, and it was a 2-story house. And we got about 25 to 30 channels, and my dad was okay with that until cable came along, and his best friend was the cable guy, so he came and hooked my dad up, and we had cable from then on.
Yeah, if we would have stuck out an outside antenna and went up about 30 feet with one of those beam antennas, we would have got more stations.
I'm wondering, yeah. So I wonder how. Are you on arterial now?
We're on the Xfinity. I guess she bundled some package for the cell phones, the internet, and all that stuff. I have no idea.
All right. Yeah, my DirecTV alone, just for DirecTV, is $142 a month.
Yeah, I was going to say there's like 2,000 channels on that cable, and there's usually nothing on.
Yeah, I watch about 20 channels out of all the 200 and something that I got. I actually have about 800 channels, I think. And they're ones that are there, yet sometimes they're free. So when they are free, I'll watch the HBO and stuff, but that's, I don't know, once every 3 months they'll do something like that. But for the most part, it's just not worth it.
Yeah, we had basic cable for a while. I think she got the extended service, but it doesn't include the HBO or any of that stuff. I would never watch most of that stuff anyways. Occasionally they got good movies on, though.
I like watching the shows, but I don't like the damn bill. I thought about calling them and saying, look, I've been a dedicated customer with you guys from day one. How about you make me a newbie and give me the deal again? You know what they said? Disconnect for 3 months and we'll do it. It's a monopoly.
Yeah, the few channels I like to watch, there's like 3 of them. You have to get the extended pack to get them. I'm thinking about dropping those anyway.
Yeah, I can't really afford all the extras. I got 2 televisions, and I really only watch one at a time, so I'm going, but, why have 2 TVs? I don't want to waste it, So when I'm in one room, I can watch it, then I can go in the other room and watch it if I'm in the other part of the house. But they're charging me for it.
Right.
$10 a month for a receiver, just to have the other TV receive the same broadcast that the one in the living room's doing.
Yeah, and they got the one in here has that Xfinity with the voice remote thing on it. I hate that thing, man. It doesn't recognize anything that I say to it. I try to use the voice remote, and it does not register anything that I say. I can't figure out what I'm saying.
Oh, that's funny. It don't like you, huh?
No, it don't. And I don't like it either. The feeling's mutual.
Does it work for the wife?
I don't know. I guess it works fine for everybody else. They speak in it, and it goes and finds what they're looking for,
That would be a yes.
Although I discovered the other day, because the commercial came on TV when I was watching, it says you can learn all kinds of stuff by using your Xfinity voice remote, and there's a lot of YouTube stuff, so I thought I'd try it. I keyed that thing down, and it said how to play the blues on the guitar. I had to say it a half a dozen times before it registered what I was even saying, but there was a whole shitload of stuff came up that was on YouTube on the TV there.
I'll be damned. Yeah, it must not like you, because I was at Dirtman's house, and he told his TV what to do, and it was doing it.
Yeah, I found that if I use my best robotic voice, it recognizes me, but if I use my normal voice, it can't figure out what I'm saying.
Help me, please.
I want to watch, and then it recognizes me.
My name is not Stephen Hawking. Sorry.
By your command. I had to throw that in there.
All right, this is a good break. I need it. Got a lot done in an hour, but yeah, I'm bound and determined to get those limbs out of that tree. But what a mess I've made already. I don't have no ground crew here.
Wait, you are the ground crew.
I know. You should see the pile that's on the roof.
Oh my.
It's a half a tree. I estimate there's about 60 limbs that go straight up out of these maples on each tree. And so each one took, X amount of time to do, almost an hour for each tree.
That one up by the driveway up by the house, it's got that one limb up there that hangs out. That thing's bigger around than a tree. It has one limb coming out of it going straight up that's as big. That thing's got to be an 8-inch crust. It's like a small tree going straight up.
Oh, that's scary. Good thing it's at the end of the driveway. I did see that. Yeah, when they get big like that, man, I'm glad mine are little. I love maple trees. I think they're awesome.
Yeah, I can't afford to have anybody come in and limb that thing down where I want it. I know I'm going to have to get the ladder up there and see how I can do with my little buzzy saw.
Number 10, excuse me. We got to call that guy that wants your trees, because if he comes out and takes a look, he'll go, okay, here's the deal. And we'll go, okay, and here's our counter offer. You help us trim that limb, that tree, and that tree, because we need your help because you can do it, because you're going to own this tree. You can have this tree for $5,000 if you limb all of those, and you can take all the lumber, and thank you. And I bet you they'd do it.
Yeah, the tree all the way in the back, the maple back there, is the same size as the one up in the driveway, too. But I do have this one behind my swamp shack that needs to come down.
Right, because it's going to come down. It's going to get a little bit bigger, and then eventually life will go, that's it, I'm coming down right on your shack.
Yeah, and it's big enough now that it would not only crunch the shack here, it would also clip the house.
And what about you if you're in it and don't hear it coming?
Well, you know.
Right, that's maple is heavy, and yours are like 100 feet tall, aren't they? 7,500 feet?
Let's put it this way, both the big trees I'm talking about, the two big ones, they're 6 feet or larger at the butt, where you'd cut that thing off on the stump.
Right, so if they are not rotted down to that stump, then there's money there. And that guy would like to look at those trees. Even if he walks away, it'd be worth letting him come out to take a look. Because if he does like what he sees, he's going to go, let me come back and cut this down, and I'll write you a check.
Yeah, and I could always use a check, especially if it cashes out for money.
$5,000. That's what they offer. They'll pay like $5,000 per tree, depending on the tree.
Yeah, if they came out, they could have them both.
Well, that'd be $10,000, and maybe you might go, hey, tell you what, I'll give you $8,000 for both of them, and I'll trim all these other ones for you. So that's the kind of deal that you're looking for right off the bat.
Yeah, otherwise I'm going to have to get the ladder up there and take it out a limb at a time.
I'm working on the curly willow here, and I can tell Big Al and Radio Mikey is even right. It gets too heavy, so if you don't keep it trimmed back, it can turn into a disaster. So that's why I keep pushing on it on the spots that are way out over the main trunk, and you can tell, ooh, holy crap, that ain't going to take much longer. That whole limb's going to break. They're not that strong.
Right, and the root systems on those don't go very deep, and they don't spread very far, so it doesn't stabilize like a cedar does.
Well, the tree itself is very stable where I have it. I got sandy loam here, and it's very secure. I'm not worried about that itself. I got a good trunk and all that. It's just that the limbs, when they branch out, they start getting bigger, and then they get heavy. And if they get too heavy, now they're going to fall on your house or you.
We had one of those corkscrew willows before. The thing got out of control.
Right, so I'm keeping mine in control, and it's a little bit of work. Keeps you young, though, right?
I managed to get a couple of little baby madrona trees. I got 3 of them actually I dug out, and those things are so hard to get started. But out of the 3, I got 2 of them that survived.
Right on, madrona. Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, you dig those things up, they tend to die. They don't like being transplanted.
I bet they don't. They grow really good on the water lines.
They like that saltwater area.
They really love Priest Point Park area, I noticed, and out Steamboat Island Road.
Yeah, 10-4, but they'll grow almost anywhere once they get started.
Nice. I'd love to have one of those. They're a great tree. The red madrona, that's the one I like.
Yeah, it's got that brownish, reddish bark that peels off, and then they're all green for a little while until they brown back up again.
Hey, right?
Yeah, they're so cool.
Okay, well, I think break time's over. I'm going to get my butt out there and start cleaning up my hellaciously humongous mess.
Right, I need to get on the rest of my chores. I walked around, got some of them done. I'm almost waked up.
You're almost baked up, huh?
I was getting ready to load a bull there. I wasn't quite ready for that because I'm already groggy anyways because I slept too long.
I didn't sleep enough. I never do. All right, I'll talk to you after a while.
It's 6 and says, I'm going back to sleep. I looked at it at 7. I'm going back to sleep. I looked at it at 8. Says, hell with it. I'm getting up.
Yeah, I kept trying to do that, and I finally at 5 said, that's it. I usually make it to 4:30, but yeah. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I usually try to get up earlier so I don't get so groggy. I'll catch you later. I got to get back on my chores. You got a limb pile you're dealing with. I'll talk to you later.
All right, bye-bye.
Wait, where's my pencil?
Nice. Wait till 5:31. Here's your times. And I'm back out.
Just give them a spin. God, the things are noisy when I bump them like that.
see my goddamn blinker on, driver. Shit, you see me trying to get over. I got shit to do. I'm not out here on a fucking cab-only drive, stupid motherfucker.
Right here, right now.
Better get started.
So what's really going on?
Oh, this, that, the other thing.
Yeah, 10.
I just walked in the door and heard you say what was going on, so I had to say that.
I'm gonna run down here and get me some weed at the pot store, and yeah, and then I'm gonna go up north.
Get some herbal essences and then take off to that great white north.
Well, not that far north, but like 25, 30 minutes north.
Oh, well, then you're not going to the great white north.
No, not really.
Have you actually talked to that murderer?
Good morning.
I'm just going to Tacoma.
Man, buddy. They used to have a good aroma. You'd pull over that hill down into Tacoma, all them pulp mills spewing out their smoke. Boy, I miss the 60s. Hey, Bruce, man.
Oh, it was quite an aroma. I don't know if it was a good aroma.
No, it kind of smelled like a stanky, rotten egg thing. Yeah, I talked to him the other day, man. In fact, I talked to him Sunday night there, Tiffo.
Oh, good deal. I was beginning to wonder. I ain't heard his ass out here in a long time.
Yeah, that plugger working again, man. He working again. I'm taking my time doing my morning chores. All right there, Tiffo.
Oh, good deal. Good deal. Well, I heard you yelling for him, so I had to grab the mic real quick. Let me get my ass back to work. Good hear you. And when you talk to him, tell him I said hello, mellow jello.
Yeah, folks, sure will, man. Where you at? You at home?
Yeah, I'm about ready to fire up the mower and get my yard all mowed down for tomorrow.
Tinfo, you put your beam up yet?
No, I ain't got to yet. I'm going to go back there with the weed whacker and uncover the tower. The grass done growed over the tower.
Yeah, Tinfo on that, man. Did you put the beam together yet, though, or are you still down taking apart, too?
All I got to do is put the ends of my elements back on and put it on the mast. Most of it's together.
Yeah, Tinfo on that, man. Well, you know, we only get a day here, a day there. So you got to jump in when you can, but I understand. Oh, Jill, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. I talked to that plug. I don't know if you talked to Great Ghost or not, but I called him the other day, too, man. He told me to tell everybody hello, man. That plug out there in Cincinnati. All right, Mr. Animal. Have a good day, man, and I'm going to ease back out here. I got to ease out here to the store, too, man. See if he got any blue crabs. So
so I can give me some fried crabs. I'm back out. It's info on the fried blue crabs. All right, man, we'll catch you when we catch you. Be good. Yeah, he gone, man. He moved out. You see, they had a good old... Well, back to the morning chores. Stole it down, so moved out there, right? Why not? They're just people just like we are there, right? I never had a problem with her, man. In fact, back in the days, this girl I was kicking it with, man, her daughter, and I guess he was the chief. He was the head policeman down there, and his daughter used to play basketball on the same team, man. So I didn't have a bunch of problems with him. I never do when I go through there, right? Oh, you just recently got pulled over? RCW, man, but you know how they are, man. Glad he didn't shoot you, man. If he would have had your blackface on, you would have probably got shot. You wouldn't be telling me about it there, right? You, man, like you said, I would show up and let them know all that, man. Your kid was in there, terrified, man. I mean, some of these things, man, I don't know, man. For 4 miles, man, he could have let you go. You know what I mean? But I'm not a cop, I don't know, man, but yeah, I hear you, though. When we go in there and show your case, man, I mean, okay, just drop it, boy. Yeah, I had to do that stuff, man, back in the days, man. When I was like 18, 19 years old, man, I had one in my neighborhood, man, always fucking with me. When they pulled me over, man, after I came out, made a left turn, he followed me for like a half a mile. And I was picking up my buddy to go to work for like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. He pulled me over, and like, yeah, okay. took that shit to court, man. I went down, took pictures where he was at, and took that shit to court, man. And just threw it out there, right? Like you said, man, it's a new day. And, I mean, this is what I always think. It's a new day. It can be a better day. And look around you, man. Somebody didn't wake up this morning, you know what I mean? That's what I'm thankful for every day, man. I don't mind saying it, man, because I got to tell my wife, man, January, I was on my way out, bro. You know that. I was on my way out. I told my wife if I was in the hospital for about 3 more days, I wouldn't have made it there, right? That's true, too. Man, how you looking at that? True? Shit. That's why I keep going, man. Like I told the wife, man, I woke up this morning, I said, well, it's cloudy outside, it won't even be sun shining, but it'll come. It'll come, man, and so I just keep on pushing on, man. Keep on pushing on, right? I ain't getting no crabs, I'm getting crabs, man. I need to go see my boy over here at the little Asian store, got some blue crabs, not clams. I'm going to give me some crabs. That's what I always do for my 4th of July tradition, man. Give me some crabs, fry them boys up. I can't drink but one beer, and as soon as I can drink me a beer, I need me some fried crabs. 111. Hey, War Daddy, Captain. Nap time. I'll catch you later.
Alrighty then, northward. I don't know if this is going to burn off today, folks. Man, I'm liking this holiday traffic. The fucking highway is empty. I'm at the busiest interchange in Olympia, and there is no cars. Looks like they're all headed south.
How about it, Jake? How about that, Jake from State Farm? How about it, Maytag? How about that, Maytag?
How about it, Deer Slayer?
How come you let me forget to pay you for that camshaft yesterday?
I was thinking that this morning.
Yeah. You know, I think I should try one of them radiators you got. Maybe I'll just take it and get it tested first.
Quitting time. I'm done working, and some people aren't even out of bed.
Morning time, Zodi.
Good morning to that deer watching, deer loving, deer smooching kind of guy.
Hope you're having a great morning.
I'm getting ready to take a big, well-earned and deserved break. Come on.
10-4.
Just got all the trees trimmed and everything's picked up in a pile, and I said, you know what? Stop working.
I heard what you said out there, and usually when I was working, I'd be done about noon.
Right. Some of us get up pretty early, huh?
Oh, yeah. Habit. You get used to crawling in that truck at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. That's just where you're at.
Yeah, it's just the nature of the beast. I used to get up early so that it'd take me like 3 hours to get good and wide awake enough to go start laying carpet at 8 o'clock in the morning. And there ain't nothing like working your ass off, starting right off.
Shit, I'd call in that truck and I wouldn't remember half the places I passed until daylight.
Yeah, I know, you're right. I'd wonder how I got to my job some mornings. But that was then and this is now. So I get up and go, oh shit, I don't have to work. Why am I awake? Well, 'cause you're used to it.
Yeah, I get up and I do the same thing. Then I realize I better get a cup of coffee going.
Yeah, military upbringing over here. Come on.
Truck driving.
Same thing. You got to be vigilant. You got to get your ass out of bed or no money gets made, no miles get driven.
Right. You know, that was the only job I ever got paid while I was sleeping.
Yeah, that's awesome. I never got paid for sleeping, but yeah, if I could figure that one out, that'd be cool.
Hey, you get yourself somebody you trust and get in one of them goddamn nice condo trucks and go.
Yeah, my cousin was doing that. He did that for 40 years, and he loved it until they put GPS tracking in his rig, and they paid for all that, and he was not happy about it. He was real pissed, as a matter of fact, and he said they tracked him everywhere he went, and he just finally got tired of it and quit.
Well, yeah, it's like a parrot on your shoulder.
Yeah, he couldn't get away. You know, they'd call him and go, hey, man, we know you're in Laredo, Texas, because we just traced you, and we know that's where you're at. Could you grab this load while you're there?
Yeah.
And he'd say, no, I've got 3 days off, and me and my wife are having fun. I'm on vacation. And they'd say, well, we need you to do that load, or we're going to have a problem. So he said, yeah, we're going to have a problem, all right.
Yeah, I tell them kind of the same thing. I tell them that my time off is just as important as my time on.
Yeah, especially when you're driving a truck. I mean, Jesus, you got to pay attention to everything the whole time you're doing it. So my cousin made a lot of money, and he did a lot of driving in all the greater states. He'd do cross-country, and he liked that the best. But he said, you know, it was fine until they did the GPS.
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
All right, I'm going to grab me a cup of coffee. It's much needed.
Oh, yeah.
Good to hear you. Hope you have a great day.
Thank you. I guess I can do that, but they can't hear me. at that big owl going to work.
Yeah, I must have been knowing that I was coming down here by the land. Maybe that's what cut me out.
Yeah, you're sounding good. What the heck's going on, Range Runner?
Not a whole lot. Just getting ready to make some lunch, man.
10-4 on this downtime.
Now, I don't have to go back to work till Tuesday.
Holy mackerel, and you're home?
We were gone all week. Just got back yesterday.
Oh, 10-4. You got back from vacation just to go on another one?
10 Rajo on that one.
Boy, that's a rough life.
I try to keep it that way. Like I said, like you were just saying, your time off is as important as your time on.
What a beautiful day to be busy.
Just got back from a bike ride.
Awesome.
Rode out to that bad spot on the trail there and then came back.
Cool. I went out, I think it was a day for yesterday. Might have been, I think it was a day for yesterday I went out.
There's a way we can change the trail there so it doesn't go down through them ruts like that.
All right, time for a Blue Dream doobie. Doobie or not doobie?
When there, dear clear. Where you at now?
Well, I'm about 2,400 feet, maybe a little more on Mount Jupiter on the southeast exposure.
Sound good, man. That's up by Brennan, right?
Yeah, you go past Brennan. You know where Pleasant Harbor is.
Roger, I know.
Okay, when you get to the top of the hill, just before Pleasant Harbor, there's a big parking lot on the right side. Right across the road from there is Mount Jupiter.
Yeah, I know where you're at.
And you go up, 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 up. We're working our way to 3,000 feet.
Radio's working good.
Sounds like the skip's coming.
Oh, that could be fun. We'll see.
heard that solar flare, and right after that, I started hearing California, I think.
We used to say that when we blew ditches in Colorado when it was frozen. So they took dynamite and we'd have to drill down in and they'd put the sticks in there, everybody'd get back, and one guy would always yell, "Geronimo!" It was funnier than shit.
David told me that was a prison term.
It was a what?
A prison term.
Not in Denver, Colorado. In 1980, we were in the frozen tundra and we were digging ditches, and so this one guy just yelled it out because it sounded a lot like Fire in the Hole. Geronimo, get it? It was funny. You had to be there, I guess. We were freezing to death. None of us wanted to be there, but watching that dynamite blow that ditch open for us was beautiful.
I can get checked to see if Beavis is out there. They must be making him work. That man works way too much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't hear him say it, but all right. I'm not here all the time. What are you doing? Figured you'd be out climbing a tree somewhere.
I just got done raking.
Oh. I just got done picking up all my maple tree mess. I'm glad I know how to trim a tree, Roger.
Break channel.
Oh, here it comes. Go ahead, LTD.
Yeah, I'm waving my hand around the bend and that Zodiac and everyone else that's out there.
We're waving back.
Good morning, LTD. Hey, you're loud this morning, LTD.
Good morning, Deer Slayer.
Good morning, Rigid.
Yeah, killer audio, LTD. Really good.
I'm doing awesome.
Am I getting her done?
Oh, yeah, beyond that, and it's beautiful.
Things cleaned up.
Say hi to the wife for me.
I will do that. You definitely say hi to Egg Dory and their mom.
I will. I'm going to go look at him here in about an hour with some cupcakes.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I thought I'd do something nice, so I went to the store at 5 this morning, 6, something like that. There was nobody in there. That was nice. All right, I'll get in the background here, let you say hi to some of these people.
Good morning, some of you people.
I got me a new lawnmower so I can mow my yard.
No, that's probably the other thing I'm going to end up doing today, because getting off work at 11:30 a.m. just doesn't feel right.
No, I got a good afternoon mowing going down. Now I got me a new lawnmower.
All right, I got me a Honda. It's a Honda Cadillac, and I really like it. Following it can be a bitch if you're tired, but other than that, it's sweet to follow and watch it mow. What'd you get?
Oh, I don't know. It's a used push mower, but it's a goodie.
I like the self-propelled ones. I got old enough, I kind of need it, and it made it a lot easier for me to keep going instead of just mow for a few minutes and go, oh my God, I'm wore out. So now I follow this thing around, and when I'm done, I'm wore out.
Oh, I thought about it, and, you know, I don't have that big a yard. 45 minutes on a fast push, and I'll be done.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I got way more than that to do. I do about 6 hours of mowing each time in all the yards that I'm working.
I'm not that energetic. I'll let it grow to weeds.
I'm not either, so it makes it harder for me to do it. I find life to be a challenge anymore, Roger.
That's why we don't weaken. We just keep right on stroking. How's that double tap doing this morning?
Doing good, man. Just going to go grab a few clams, and then we're going to go get some fireworks, and then come back and play.
Clams and fireworks. Sounds fun.
Right.
Did somebody mention lamb?
Clam chowder. Trailer park waving at that clam chowder.
Good morning, trailer park. Double tap and moped, and I heard Zodi too. Double tap. I hope to put a handshake on you sometime this weekend.
Yeah, that'd be good. We're here. Like I said, we got a little bit of running around to do, but then we'll be back, early probably mid-afternoon with all the running around, and then we'll be sitting there having a beer. So come on by.
I'm always up for beer time.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
Clam chowder, I'm hoping you're having a good day out there. I just woke up. It's a good day.
moisture up here last night. Damn, sounds like they're in a hurry. Yeah, go ahead. Hang on, I gotta go look. Say something. Holy mackerel, that's a 10.
Would you come to town, deer watcher?
Yeah, this is my Galaxy. You're hitting me at 10. No, you could just talk normal. Yeah, I'll get that doggone president hooked up later today. Jake's gonna bring a 99 Antron up here and we're gonna set it up. Fun.
Hey, deer watcher.
Waving out there west side, got a good copy on you, and I got a really good copy on that deer slayer, and I'm probably gonna get a better copy when he gets his head up there. 10-4, Captain.
Deer watcher.
Go ahead.
You in a different spot today or something?
Yes, sir.
Well, I can actually hear you today.
Yeah, I'm looking right over towards you. There's no hills between me and you now. We're about 2,500 feet, working our way up to the top at 3,000.
Yeah, Tim.
Last night I was coming home from town shopping and stuff there, Gunner. There's about 60 head of elk in the power lines coming up the mountain here.
Cool. Any bulls?
Yeah, 2. They're going to be nice, too. Shit, they already got horns that are probably over 2 feet high. 3 point so far.
Oh, that's nice to hear.
Had a doggone bobcat walk right through fucking where I'm parked here last night. Never seen it, but it left its tracks.
Yeah, they're little. They don't eat much.
Yeah, I'm thinking he probably smelled patches. Could have been a female.
Where's all our sunshine?
Arizona.
Morning there, Gunner.
Good morning.
Right on. Well, good morning.
Well, morning back here. Oh, yeah, that's working out.
Morning time, Cutter.
Morning there, Deer Slayer, on this old unit in Washington, just checking it out.
Boy, it sure sounds good up here.
I got the old style D104 MB handheld mic.
I'll be damned, I got one of them too.
The old one or the new one?
Well, 4 years old maybe.
Yeah, the new ones had like the sticker plate on them, and the old ones didn't have that.
Right. The world's famous mics.
10 Roger. Wow. Oh yeah, you got a pretty good match. Hell yeah.
Is that a plug-in-the-wall radio?
It is.
It should do both.
Yeah, it does do both. You're right. I have it hooked to one of these little RM Italy amps, the 203.
Hell, it sure sounds good up here. Nice and clear signal.
Yeah, I'm getting about $1.25 out of it.
They always have good audio, though.
These old Washingtons, you betcha. I was kind of thinking about putting this radio out on the picnic table along with this 60 amp power supply from Air Gunner and running it as a set outside.
Well, all you got to do is put your barbecue next to you now.
I have a portable one, and it will go right next to me. I just bought it here a while ago. I'm going to make a mess out of the channel for just a second. Okay. Well, damn, I guess this thing's going to work out fantastic. I put on new lights in this thing not too long ago. Now I can see the meter and everything. Hell yeah.
about it, nobody? You got the couch radio on?
Yeah, I just stepped in my swamp shack. Must be break time for me for a minute.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was working on.
Sorry, I had to share that.
Man, to get to the point I had to smoke another joint of marijuana. No. Right, that's cool.
Now, wait a minute, Ron.
So you feeling kind of low, just smoke another bowl of marijuana. I kind of make up my own verses as I go to work.
Oh, that was real nice. Thanks for sharing.
Good afternoon, Channel 17. I just got like a ton of noise in my radio. Must be all the heavy power line consumption deal doing it. People cooking for the 4th of July. Sure is great we still get to celebrate our independence. Kinda. That deer slayer up there by the fence?
big dead key in my receiver. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 3, 4, 5. Well, it almost sounds like it's kind of working. You got signal, and you got that thing you did. I'd say it's working.
How about now, Westside?
Now it's really working.
All right, that's the President Lincoln 2.
Right on, man. And what do you got that dialed down to the dead key at? Oh, you don't have a meter set up, right? You're just in a mobile.
No, I got I got everything here. Dead key, 45 watts.
45. Well, damn, you got that thing all jacked up.
Yeah, that Chris down there, he told me that the whole transmit side was way too light, was built way too light, and he's getting literally hundreds of these radios in, and President's paying for the finals and some of the parts way too light, Westside. And so when he said you don't got 14 watts or 30 watts no more, you got 50.
Right on, right on.
Anybody that's got one of these laying around broke ought to get it on down there. It only cost me $91.
Yeah, well, mine's got a few more issues than that. Then I got in there and did some repairs and stuff, and they're not bad repairs, but it's definitely not totally stock anymore. So I think mine is just reserved to be a parts radio.
Okay.
If it was all stock and stuff, yeah. Ship that sucker down at this point. Lesson learned on that. About these new radios. I just dread every time thinking one of these newer style radios is going to blow up, but they're really pretty good.
Yeah, President said that they built that too light. Too light of stuff there on the transmit.
Now, are you saying too light or too late?
No, they're built too lightweight, stuff wasn't heavy duty enough. And so President Company sent Chris all them goddamn parts, and they're paying for the
410. So, can you turn that down any lower than 45 watts?
Yeah, it's got adjustable. Let's see. Oh, all the way down. All the way down. Let me see. What was a 2-watt DC?
Yeah, I'm seeing you swing 3 light bars over here when you do that.
Oh, it's better down. Okay.
Unless they really bulletproof the finals, you know, and that newer fix there. Yeah, you wouldn't want to run that too long with the old one. Keep making some problems. Yeah, it'll stay like a little more swing.
Well, he told me that I probably can't power it up with it being stopped. I mean, being the way it is. I got that 2-tuber hooked up to it, and it seems to be okay, yeah. He said it's going to take a lot more juice to blow it up. The panels are putting out, it's putting out 50 watts now. Right now, I've got, yeah, they're 50 watts.
Very cool.
That sounds like shit.
Good.
What are you doing? Are you like tuning?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing if I can put a little more load on here.
Turn it all the way up, dear Slayer. If it ain't glowing red, you're not doing it right. And waving up to that worldwide West Side Station.
Hey, Papa Smurf, we're waving a big old hand back to you, buddy. He's really getting down.
Well, not yet, but maybe later this weekend.
Up there talking on 2 base station box. Oh boy.
Yeah, he's come a long way, and I'm waving out there to that deer slayer.
Morning time, Papa Smurf.
Morning. It's about beer 30, ain't it?
Oh, yeah, is it past noon?
Yeah, it's like 1:45.
Oh, hell, you better hurry up, catch up.
I can't be drinking yet. I gotta drive down and pick up some kids in McClary.
This bud's for you. Waving a hand all around the chicken band.
Hey, waving a hand, Rocket.
Right back, West Side Station. Sounding good, as you always do. Happy 4th of July weekend.
Well, that's yet to be seen yet. I mean, this is the day we celebrate our independence on the 4th, but I'm not quite sure how independent our country is anymore.
You gotta get out and vote. 410? I'm just running this little weaky, squeaky mud duck station.
Making a fine trip over here. Yeah, no doubt.
Hey, Westside, have you ever seen one of those Heil CB microphones, like a 4-pin?
An actual Heil CB microphone? I'm not quite sure. I think I have. Nothing really comes to mind. Isn't Heil more base station stuff? I'm not sure.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Somebody was telling me that they had a model that you could hook up to, like, a 4-pin. I don't know. Maybe the information was incorrect. That's why I'd run it by you, see if you ever heard of one or seen one.
You're talking to Rocket?
I don't know, man. Someone keyed up and tried to talk. Yeah, big signal in my receive, but I couldn't understand his words. I don't know if it's because you guys were canceling each other out or what, but hey, Rocket, somebody out there is asking me if I'm talking to Rocket, and let's see if I can find out who that is real fast.
Hey, it's RC. Hey, it's RC. Tell Rocket RC says hello, Breaker.
Now she's all liquored up with a paycheck blown. Have a paycheck blown. She said she put that bastard in a chair and mashed her, and she come home late last night with her paycheck blown, high heels in her hand, her rest horse. She's all liquored up. High heels in her hand. High heels in her hand. Oh, baby, come home late last night. Red dress tore, her paycheck blown, her lipstick smeared, all liquored up. She was all liquored up. She was all liquored up.
Right back. I got ambushed by RC. Yeah, I'm just on running this little baby driver, and that big strapper ambushed me. Tell him I'm waving right back.
Hey, RC, Rocket's waving a hand right back, buddy.
That's right. Tell him I got it. Don't mind miss him. You guys are sounding good. I'm going to turn this station down a little bit. We're getting back reading the mail.
Yeah, you tell that RC there that he took me out. I was bushwhacked by RC.
Please stay on the line.
Right.
We'll be back in a moment.
That's how it goes sometimes. RC's a big strapper now. He's got the getting out station, actually.
I know. I better get out of the way. So, hey. Westside Station, good hearing you out there. I'm doing a little research on the old interweb here, trying to figure out that Heil CB microphone, see if I can locate one.
I think trailer parks or double tap. Probably either or both of those guys could probably give you some pretty good tips on that microphone. And it's 25 kilo. He's probably got the ends on it too. So if you catch any of those high-end audio guys, yeah, they'll be able to tell you all about that shit.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, like I said, it sounded a little strange because I know that he does a lot of pro audio. Heil does a lot of pro audio and ham radio microphones, but I've never heard of like an actual a 4 or 6 pin CB microphone. And that's why I was inquiring. Inquiry minds would like to know.
I think they're pretty much like any other microphone in the sense that you can wire them to whatever configuration you need. Hell, I even got a Heil, what is this? It's the Heil headphone set with built-in microphone. Alright, that's what I use for my contact. But it's just got two plugs. One for the the headphones out, and the other one's for hand radio. I guess you plug it in for an audio jack. So you can do calls that hands-free PM stuff. But yeah, Heil, I don't know. I don't know how good Heil is. It's just a brand name. I don't know nothing about that stuff.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. I've seen the headphone, but apparently this CB microphone's like will go 6K wide, and that was a little intriguing.
I'm pretty sure he's trying to politely tell him it sounds like shit.
Yeah, 10 Roger on that. That's a
Bark.
10-4.
Hey, you guys, can you hear me up here? This is RC South.
I'm waving at that wild Irishman.
RC?
Oh, yeah, RC. See, you big strapper, you. Quit keying on me, RC. You have yourself a great weekend. Good hearing you out there.
Hey, Rocket, I want to get in there and tell you happy 4th of July to all my good friends out there. You know who said it? RC sitting there reading the mail. Breaker.
Oh, right back. Hey, RC, I got a question for you. You have like some industrial type sandblasting equipment.
Yeah, 10-4.
Have you ever done like steel rims?
Yeah, we do them all the time there, Breaker.
What could you do 6 of them for?
What size rig?
Oh, they're small. They're like for a Tilton 54,000-pound equipment trailer. So I think they're like 13 or 14 inches. They're for the low-profile tires.
Hey, Rocket, I'll give you a good deal.
Are you pretty swamped? What's your availability?
I'm always swamped, but we got a good crew.
Oh, 10-4 on that. Okay. Well, I'm looking to get that done sometime in the future. When you gave me your business card, I believe it said something about sandblasting and powder coating.
Yeah, 10-4. I'm your man.
No doubt about it. Okay, then I'll hit you up when I get a little closer to that project. 410?
Yep. I'm your boy. You got that right.
Are you capable of doing an entire trailer?
Whatever. Fuck, if I keep this up, I'm gonna run out of beer and have to start drinking whiskey.
I know you're right.
Just alternate. You guys are funny. I love it. Happy 4th of July, everyone. See you right here, sitting back reading the mail.
Matt Hatter saying hello.
Matt Hatter, I got you too. I pointed these beams up there to Rocket. You guys, I hear you well.
10-4. Hey, you have a good one, man. You and Rocket, don't blow your hands off, on the 4th, man. Doug on Rocket. You sound a little overdriven, man, but you're hitting me at 5 swinging 30. You big strapper.
Yeah. Rocket's got an extremely beautiful sounding and swinging station. It's incredible.
Sounds like I'm a little overmodulated.
That sounds like shit.
Oh, shit.
What kind of radio are you on there?
No, it's monthly. See, it's just, Rocket, it's just kind of, all that kind of stuff.
Wilder.
You know, you sound great, your motivation. So I just figured, you know, brother to brother. I just think that maybe it sounds a little bit overdriven.
10 Roger. I'll have to look into that.
Hey, you sound good, Mad Hatter. They were trying to wipe you out. Mad Hatter, you're still blazing in my beans. They were trying to knock you out while you were explaining it to Rocket. You keep stroking it, Mad Hatter. You let him know when you need to fine-tune it, because Rocket will get her done.
I might be a little hot on my carrier there.
You're doing fine. Like I said, man, good signal. 7 playing 30 all the way up here in Buckley. You're rocking.
10 Roger, I'm just working this little baby driver.
The baby driver might be a low drive, and you might have a high output radio. You know, it's just common. It's what a lot of people do to get.
Dude just about stuck a fucking big fancy motorhome trailer right across the telephone pole.
Oh man, you're gonna see all kinds of good shit this weekend.
Fucking dug both sides into the dirty south on the side of my beams. I gotta say hello and happy 4th to you.
I seen this Asian fellow. We went to the Home Depot and he was driving a minivan towing a fucking cargo trailer. It looked like it was going to rip the back of the minivan off, man. I don't know what he loaded in there. I'm pretty sure it was bricks and fucking sand and mortar or something, but fuck, he come out of there, dude, and he had no brakes. You could tell that trailer pushed him right through the intersection and cut a bunch of people off. I was like, oh, look out, there he goes.
Oh, boy.
He's on his way.
Oh, okay, so I got the most up-to-date price there. Yeah, so at the South Sound Honda shop, your vintage hourly rate, so 1 hour labor to hone a cylinder is like $140.
Hey, man.
Oh, man.
I ever talked to you up here, right?
Yeah, so I just found the one that I'm going to order up.
Dude, what about over there in Mottman? What's that fucking place, man?
Turn this thing up a little bit. There you go.
They sell a bunch of tools. Granger, is that still over there?
Oh, yeah, copy. Yeah, they're about twice the price is what it should be.
Yeah, the solid 5 over here.
I'm not trying to be picky. I'm just trying to be reasonable.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I'll just get it where I can, I guess.
South end of the mountain.
No, what I found is I can order one of them, I think it's like a Libby tool or something like that, and they make 320 grit replacement stones for it, so that'd be about $50. I got to get that going.
Perfect.
Hey, I'm just sitting here idling, but I'm putting the hammer down a little.
Like, yeah, man, you don't got to even be nice to it. Just throw a quick hone for it. Shit, I don't care. Give me the tool. I'll do it. He's like, we don't do that here.
Tell that you ain't got to use fucking oil, man. Just spit on that motherfucker.
That's what I told him. It's like, I'll bring some canola oil in for home.
Hey, Mad Hatter, you still got me there?
RC, I got you at a 1F unit. You betcha. You lost a whole lot of signal. So obviously something's working over.
But yeah, then I'll be able to, I got all the rest of the parts ordered up, be able to get my bike all back together. It's going to be all looking brand new and shit. Well, except for the motor. The motor's still, it's kind of clean, but the outside's dirty in comparison to all the rest of the bike that's all like brand new looking and painted, you know?
That's a hard place to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not tweaker enough to like get in there and start trying to polishing fucking aluminum fins and all that. Screw that.
I'm running 2 V-quads stacked side by side.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I got you back up at 4F units. On this old Alpha 10 radio.
Hey, thank you very much. Yeah,
I had all that shit at my work 20 there up on post. We were doing, all that shit ourselves. I was teaching all them boys to do that. You like them?
Yeah, I wouldn't go anywhere without them.
Roger. Yeah, Fisherman was telling me I should look into getting a set of them.
All right, I got to go a couple exits north on the super slab. Hopefully nothing crazy happens.
signals. I'm 36 feet wide when I swing the house to the horizontal.
No doubt about it. RC, when you come rolling up in my receive, you took out the whole cat-picking frequency. Big strapping RC, rocket. Just letting you know.
Just like you know.
All right, you guys, I'm gonna take a standby and let this thing cool off a little bit there. Breaker.
Yeah, you have a blessed morning. I'll be back out. Y'all have a good day.
Yeah, you as well.
Waving a hand at that Mad Hatter.
4th of July weekend. We'll do it again when we do it again. Rocket. And I'm stepping back. Take care of some business. 10-6. Roger. And that mobile's getting down in my town. Sounding mighty good.
Copy on the cruising for a bruising.
Hey, Rocket, call RC.
RC. How about it, RC?
Hey, give me a landline.
I like the way he was calling.
Oh, 10 Roger on the 21.
How about it, Juke? How about that Juke from State Farm? How about that Juke from State Farm? Dear Slayer.
Up on the hill, we're waving a hand.
Oh, yeah?
Bisquick, and a little more Bisquick. Yeah, we're waving.
I'm waving at the dock of the bay.
I hear you in there. We're waving. Happy Saturday.
Yeah, I'm waving back at you, Bisquick, and I'm waving right back at you, Godfather.
Yeah, I hear you over there in Compton, man, the big city. Waving a hand, WD-40.
He said to Compton.
Not on the holiday, sorry.
All right, we got somebody yelling at cars in the middle of the road. He must be on drugs or something, acting all crazy.
Yeah, get your fucking ice ready and throw it at him when you go by. Your fucking empty Taco Bell cup with nothing but ice in it.
Copy of the dirty piss jug, throwing him at it. Guy looked like he was about 3 moments away from a heart attack.
Yeah, go ahead for heart attack. Dude, I seen they were cleaning up that street over there by Intercity Transit in between Pacific and Martin Way. Yeah, that parking lot that used to be like a tow yard, and then they started having transients living in there and shit. They got all the transients out, but all their fucking garbage is left, and holy fuck me, dude.
That's real nice.
Yeah, I mean, that's hazardous waste, dude. Biohazard and everything else. Yeah, and so I think they have to have special equipment to come in there and dispose of all that rubbish.
Yeah, copy the special napalm treatment.
Had that deal where they bought all their fucking motorhomes from them and set them up in that hotel, and then they fucking burned down the goddamn hotel after they spent all their fucking money on dope and selling their motorhomes. And now the fucking goddamn community leaders are saying that it's the community's responsibility to make sure these people have someplace safe. Fuck.
I know you're right.
Personal responsibility, that's a bad word nowadays.
It's unbelievable. They're going to fucking tax Olympia, Thurston County another level for these fuckers.
When are they going to start paying my property tax?
Well, evidently, if you have, a note you got to pay on property and stuff like that, property taxes, you're doing it wrong. You just got to go out there and live like a free man on the side of the street.
That's right. Wipe your ass with their fucking side mirrors.
How about a lost cause? You got a copy in the Buckeye?
Yeah, come on, Buckeye.
Okay, am I hitting you any better now? I put up my new antenna.
Yeah, I can hear you better.
Oh, good. Anyhow, I just wanted to check to see how it was working.
It's working good, man. Don't touch it.
Yeah, I finally got a perfect match on it. How about that, Sergeant Major? You still out there?
see you. You going over to get on groceries for tomorrow? You gonna fill that van up? Yeah, no audio. You got a little squeak in there, but no audio. Sounds like your microphone's done had it.
You're the one that threw it out there. You're the one saying, so open wide and get ready for a big surprise.
That's a dumb fuck warning alarm going off out there. We should all be warned. There's a dumb fuck out there now.
o'clock hour. Hopefully it's not the whole weekend.
just go bridge and underneath it.
Yeah, right here.
I'm on my little antenna out here, but have you been listening to that call?
Apparently haven't been paying a whole lot of attention. I've been online here. I got you about 3 S units or so.
Yeah, they found that woman hanging from the tree. I didn't know if you heard that or not.
Jeez. The only one I've been hearing about is that one with the heart condition out here past me. Where was that?
Down in Jehudia.
Ah, wonderful neighborhood.
Dang, what was that out in the bushes there where they wheel? Oh, I doubled with you there, Cutter.
Okay, well, I'll catch y'all later.
Hold on, I wanted to hear the story. What happened? Or not.
much to come into the shop.
Hey, Cutter.
I just switched the antenna to the big antenna from inside, so I got the big one hooked up outside.
10-4. This is the Lincoln 2 Plus.
Yeah, roger that, dear Slayer. What was that, dear, pressure on it?
What's that?
I was just asking you. You asked me if I went inside.
Oh, I thought maybe you went back in the shop, because, man, you came from a 3 to a solid 9.
Yeah, I hooked to the big antenna outside.
That'll do it.
Much louder.
Now wave it up at that deer slayer there, too.
There's still a duck in my radio.
Oh, yeah, he's not doing a whole lot, but he can hear him.
Talking about deer slayer or me?
Slayer.
Oh, I'm talking about you.
Really? Damn.
I could hear you on a walkie-talkie, Cutter.
That's what I figured, but what the hell? Shit happens, right?
We were just cruising over the Harstein Bridge, and 3 big orcas were cruising underneath there. It's pretty cool.
That's always groovy.
They had quite a crowd of people on the bridge, and cars stopped and everything.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, I like to see them when they come up into the bay down here, too.
I was going to start waving at people, but now there's too many, so I'm just going to wave a hand around the band.
Waving back at that Rips.
And waving howdy.
Yeah, wave, Rips.
Hey, Rips.
Five on.
Your audio was breaking up.
Audio, how's that?
You're either not keying it or it's dirty. Beat that fucker on the steering wheel a couple times, it'll work.
Audio, check 1, 2.
So you're in your little 257?
No, I'm on my shed radio. How's that?
I told you you gotta beat it on the steering wheel.
Afternoon there, Rip.
Good afternoon.
No, they just found a woman hanging down there in Tahuya. Something about a boyfriend, a divorce or something, and she went out and hung herself.
That sucks.
She left a note saying she was going to do it. Her friends walked out in the woods or something like that, just down the road, and there she was.
That happened to a really good friend of mine, his kid, when he was 16 years old. He lived on 5 acres out in Auburn, and his son was into drinking bad, and man, it was that day. He found his kid out, and he tried to save him. Couldn't.
Yeah, there ain't no saving this woman. She's been hanging there a while.
Oh, wow. All right, well, we're back at the homestead. You guys have a great afternoon, and we're going to goof off.
Well, you have fun goofing off.
Jesus, are you out in the shed still?
No, I had to come inside, man. I got a bunch of shit out there, so it's hard to get at my mic.
Well, like I can't tell. Wow.
This thing's got slightly better audio.
Rip cocktail.
Oh, that other one's got some frickin' pretty good audio. Just that one's got a stronger signal, which makes your audio louder.
Yeah, Roger. And now I will officially wave at Air Gunner and Brush Runner and Cutter and that Deer Slayer way out there on the fringe.
You know I'm waving back in here. Frickin' Deer Slayer, he bleeds on all 40 channels. That's how well he's coming in here.
10-4 on the bleed over.
You must have a better shot at him than I do then.
Ain't no doubt in my mind. I mean, I don't care what channel on, I hear him talking, so the only one else that does that is Gunner. Yeah.
I got 3 S units today. I can definitely hear the old Deer Slayer a little bit better than normal, that's for sure.
Key up, Deer Slayer.
Yeah, I can hear this, but he's way down in my receive.
I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. Oh, I think I keyed with Cutter.
No, I'm just saying he's a little stronger on my radio than you are. So I definitely got a straighter shot at him.
I just need to get a taller tree.
How about that Deer Slayer? You got RC right here on the hill, breaker.
I hear that RC out there. How about it, RC? Break.
You're blowing smoke up here on the RC right here on the hill, breaker.
10-4, RC. Talking on my Lincoln 2 Plus this morning. Little help from a tuber.
Yep, I'm just running this little 203 diddly amp with this remote.
Yeah, I'm up here, Morton Mineral.
Rod, you're up there in Morton.
I'm definitely hearing that RC at the Morton Mill just fine. Rip said it, waving a hand.
Yeah, I'm waving a hand back at you. Just sitting back here on my junk reading the mail.
You hope it's all junk, right? Nothing worse than think you're going to get junk if it's a bunch of bills.
Now, what are you doing down in LB? You're cruising? Hey, what box you talking about, Deer Slayer?
Yeah.
Last time I heard Deer Slayer say where he was out there on Mount Jupiter up on the hill. Well, damn, maybe that RC just can't hear me. Which is a buck and a quarter, 1.3 match. 100% modulation. I'm good.
Who's talking RC? Go ahead.
the microphone.
Audio.
Little too much echo. I turned it back. Right. Oh, yeah. Today you Rubber Snake. Happy holiday. Oh, yeah, you too. RC waving. Yes,
If you can hear me, Rubber Snake, wave.
Oh, yeah, man. I got you all in there. I ain't talking about it. Wow.
10-4, you're not still on the road, are you?
Oh, no, we're back in the Spanaway.
10 Roger and a Spanaway. Well, I hope you had a good trip.
Oh, yeah. It was a lot of fun. A lot of miles.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Just a little bit over 5,000.
Dang.
Let's see here. How about Big Dave? You copy RC? RC right here, right now. Breaker. Got everything moved now that I wanted to move, so I can take those trees down and not
have any accidents.
Check. 1111. Audio. 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 Audio.
audio. This is alive, sitting here outside, just relaxing my feet up with a good cup of coffee.
I'm not far from that.
10-4.
Minus the coffee, but I'm not far from it.
Well, it's nice. It really is. It's kind of partially sunny, but it isn't because the clouds keeping it down. And temperature's like 67 degrees with a very light breeze. It's nice.
Oh, I know. I've been out there all day.
Roger that.
I just didn't have a chance to sit down out there.
I decided I was going to set it up out here where I could sit out here and sandbag and talk and relax.
That's not a bad idea. I could do that too. I probably should.
I don't know why not.
I could put a radio in the sweat lodge and I can just sit out there by the fire and listen. Be like a big old speaker coming out that door.
Hell yeah. I've decided, though, I got to do something with this outside antenna. It doesn't get out very good, so yeah, I think I'm going to find me a taller pole, I think.
I pulled a belt pole out today. I'm going to put a flag on it in the front yard.
Oh, Roger. You've seen how slow this one is to the ground. It's okay talking to a couple of people, but if I'm going to get out there and talk to somebody, it don't work very well. Or maybe I should just worry about it. I'm on my other antenna now. I just hooked a barrel connector together and hooked the big one up.
Well, you're in my red, so it's working in my radio.
Yeah, I'm on that great big one way up in the tree there. That's what I did. I hooked up to that and hooked outside. I would just like to be able to get this outside antenna up just a little farther where, almost like the one for the shop. I'll figure something out someday. It isn't at my priority list right now.
I tell you, getting that big beam down this summer is on my priority list. I got to get that done this year.
We got the tilt feature on it, right?
Nope, I just crank it down. I got a thing I put on the side of the tower and lift it up off the pole and lower it down to the ground.
I knew you had something. I just couldn't remember what it was. That's why I asked you.
Yeah, it's pretty basic. It
It does take two people on the ground, though, to pull it away from the garage. But they got the big, long ropes on it that when it gets down so far, they just grab the rope and step back and pull it away from the garage. Pretty simple.
Yeah, well, if you need a hand, let me know,
Yep.
I'm always willing to help you.
I know it. I'm sure there's going to be a few people around, no doubt it. Yeah, it'll be cool. It'll be down before winter, hopefully. That's the plan. I almost got a trail beat into the... I'm trying to remember what the heck they call that. Something pole. Gin pole or some weird-ass name they got it for it. For putting towers up and bringing them down, antennas and whatever. You just pull them around the side and you can lift another piece of tower up and stick it in place and move it up, do it again. Or you get to the top, you just lift up your beam and put it on there.
Well, my other question is, are you going to leave your beam up and put an antenna on top of your tower?
No, I'm taking that beam down. That's what I was saying. It's coming down.
No, I mean, are you going to leave your tower up and put like an IMAX on it?
I don't know. Who knows? I can't really see any point in putting IMAX on it, though. I'd probably put it in the tree in front of it. That'd make a lot more sense. Get a lot more elevation.
That's true.
Probably another 100 feet anyway.
Well, you get a big enough plate on top of that tower, you could probably put your house on it. I know. But that tower, I think it'd be strong enough to hold it.
Yeah, paperwork I have for it. It's designed to hold 900 pounds. That's what it's designed for. I'll bet that beam weighs close to 300.
Oh, hell, that's a monster beam.
Were you here when we put it up? I think you were.
I was there when we, I did help a little bit, but, most everybody else did everything else.
I know Gonzo was here. Yeah, that thing wasn't light just packing over there.
Yeah, I didn't actually help put it up. I helped you put some of it together, though, at one time.
Roger, that's right. I think it was Rubber Duck and Gonzo. To that guy?
That's a really good question.
Last time I knew he was over there in Porter.
Yeah, he moved over there, right?
Roger. We put an antenna up in some weird-ass tree he had there. I don't know what kind of tree it was, but it wasn't a normal tree.
Kind of hard to say with him, huh? Those guys over there are a little different. Look at that tree that hurricane said he had. Oh, there ain't much audio here, is there?
There is on my side. I hear it real good.
Huh. Oh, okay, I must have bumped the knob. All of a sudden, look, there it went swing. I'm going, what the hell?
That's better.
How can it be better when I didn't do nothing?
I don't know, but all of a sudden I can hear you a little better.
I don't know about you.
I get these solar flares, and then everybody gets louder for a minute.
So what mic are you using with that radio?
The stock one.
Okay. Well, no, nothing will plug into it, will it? No, you have to have an adapter.
Yeah, I got an adapter, but I don't think they like power mics so much on here. Might have to try that Ranger mic I got.
Oh, yeah, or even your D104 might work on it with your voice.
That's what I had on it the very first time, was a D104. And I got one of them too. I'll have to dig it out and give it a try.
Yeah, well, that sounds like a stock mic. It does a little bit, they get you a little uneasy with sounding.
I don't know if it makes any difference with the echo or not.
Oh, I'm sure it doesn't.
Echo, echo, echo.
No. Turn it off.
Yeah, I think that's better.
That's acceptable.
today?
check, check, check. Audio 1111. D104, check, check. How about it, Jake? How about that, Jake from State Farm? How you doing?
Jesus Christ. Audio.
Hey, how about it there, catfish? got up there playing with that D104.
Yeah, that D104 has a little scratchy key up.
Yep, it sure do.
Right now. Hey, how about that RC out there?
One.
As high as you can count.
That's how he gets to 3. Scratchy.
Oh, yeah. How about it there, catfish?
I am waving over there. I was a little dizzy. I heard you out there. Waving at that RC also.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know if you fell down and got hurt or something. I ain't heard you the last couple days.
I've been doing all right.
So what the fuck are you doing for the 4th? Nothing?
I'll be at the same place I've been the last couple of years.
How about it, Jake? How about that, Jake from State Farm?
Right on.
You lost some audio.
Your assless chap?
I'll be sporting rainbows on my hat. Rainbows and lollipops.
Hey, rainbows and lollipops, and hey, don't forget those cakes, because we got to bring at least 2 of RC out there on the side of Mount Rainier. Oh shit, I think that RC fell out of his chair there.
Oh, 1111.
Hey, how about it there? 11111. I think you need to work on your ears there, one. Come on. Don't get back on that RC.
California waving. 546 Seattle, 88 Mojave Desert, California waving.
Yeah, go get him, pile driver.
Big Pimp, Big Pimp. Hey, Pimp, animal up here in the corner. 4th of July weekend wave.
Hey, where the hell you at, animal? You at home?
In the desert, man. It's too hot out here. 88 Mojave Desert waving back.
Nice and cool up here in the corner. Hey, 88, it's nice and cool up here in the corner. Animal up here around Mount Rainier. I'm waving.
All right, hey, animal. It's about 89 to 91 degrees here.
Hey, I'm waving out there to that Mojave Desert, Mr. Nobody North Washington State.
Out there, I heard you had to come run over to the desk real quick. I gotta get my ass back to work. Hey, you know what is up here in the corner? Have a great 4th of July weekend.
Hey, 10-4, you have a great 4th of July, too. 88 Mojave Desert. Get back to work.
Hey, how about it out there in that Mojave Desert, Mr. Nobody Northwest Corner, Washington State, Mobile. I heard you in there, and I'm waving right on back at you. Don't get back on that Mojave station. Don't know what that was.
nothing like a good, dark French roast cup of coffee.
I don't know, that 100% Arabica I've been sucking down's pretty good.
Roger that. I'm sitting here listening to these ravens out here. Boy, if they're not noisy.
Yeah, you know, I've got some up here, some crows and a few ravens. And in the morning they come and they make a whole shitload of noise until I put some goodies out for them.
Yeah, I got them. They got that nest down there in the lower part of my property, and every year they're there all year round. And you know, you get to where you're used to them, you listen to them, and you can tell when something's up.
Oh yeah, they definitely sound different when they're in distress. My rig here up by the airport and held food in my hand, pieces of sausage, and they'll come right in there and sit on my arm and grab it.
Oh yeah, they know who they can trust and who they can't.
If I don't really respond to them, they get on the top of the darn camper and start dancing around.
We had a couple guys down there, and I worked for Simpson. I wouldn't do it, but they'd take food and feed the birds off the forklift, and these stupid birds, seagulls, or what have you, they'd ride on the forklift all the time, waiting to get a handout.
That would have been a good picture.
Those damn seagulls, they'll eat anything. They do not care.
Yep, they're definitely part of the cleanup crew. Down there on the bay where the shit comes out of the treatment plant.
Who is that, War Daddy out there I'm listening to?
Yep.
War Daddy got down.
I don't want to know what he got down on, but I'll take your word for it.
All day. Geez, I wonder how a guy has that kind of energy.
Well, if you got your white cowboy hat on, let's go out on it.
It's got to get good.
How about it? Man, I was down at the bar last night, a block away from where the maid people got shot. Boy, those cops sure know how to kill the street there. They had Tacoma police flashing their lights all night long. They had a big old SWAT thing just sitting there for police presence. So every block they had a cop car with the lights on down there. That was kind of weird walking down the street. All the cops were
like Hawaii.
I'll be down there tonight partying with the band. About it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm there.
It's amazing how long you can keep going with a little powder.
Not bad company.
It's amazing how long you can keep going with a little bit of powder. Is that what you said?
Yeah, 10-4.
Go ahead for powder, monkey. I put some baby powder on my butt cheeks and I got my white cowboy hat ready and my assless chaps. Come on. Hey, Mickey P, why don't you ride that piece of crap motorcycle down to Dawson's tonight, park it next to mine.
Hello, radio. $171, Deer Slayer, northwest corner. $171, how about it, 171, Deer Slayer, northwest corner. $171, Central Cow, Deer Slayer, waving a hand, northwest corner. No get back. California can't hear today.
What's up, Deer Slayer? Double tap, cruising along in the trailer park Mobile. Just went fireworks shopping.
Uh-oh. Where are you going to shoot them off at? Not at your place.
Yeah, right there over the lake.
Oh, yeah. I remember last year, yeah.
Yeah, it says no fireworks on all the signs, so it keeps our competition down a little bit.
You ought to invite everybody that's got fireworks and have a big shoot-off.
Yeah, now it usually goes nuts on that lake, man. Now that 4th of July's on a Monday, that kind of sucks, though, because then less people are there, but it's all right. It should be good.
Well, I got a view of the whole valley, so when they shoot fireworks off this weekend, I'll have a front row seat.
Oh, yeah, you will.
I can look right down at Seattle, see the Space Needle and all the doggone, yeah.
You're still up at Jupiter?
Yeah, I'm at Jupiter, a little bit higher up on the mountain.
Oh, right on. Well, Deer Slayer, have a good time and be safe this weekend. And if you see smoke coming up through the woods there, just go the other way.
Yeah. Okay, you be careful out there and don't go hurt yourself.
Yeah, right.
At least your right hand, that's the one you write with, huh?
Yep. I'm kind of both. I'm ambidextrous. I golf and play baseball left-handed, and I write with my right hand, and so I don't want to mess up either one.
10-4, me too.
But I drink with my right hand, so that's the most important one to keep safe.
Yeah.
Hey, how about that RC out there?
I can hear somebody out there. I couldn't hear who it was.
They're hauling for RC. Up here, I think I can hear further than I can talk.
Oh, that must be Cutter. Is that Cutter out there?
RC, how about it, RC? Break, break, break.
How about that breaker out there breaking for the RC? How about that breaker out there breaking for that RC?
Oh, yeah, this is Mr. Nobody out here in the Mobile. I was hollering at that RC.
Okay. I'm just trying to get a radio check. And trying to knock off the cobwebs off this old radio. How's it sound your way?
It's sounding pretty good. I'm cruising down through Lacey Olympia right now, so I'm on Kinney Road and Martin Way, so you're coming in pretty good on my Mobile, no doubt about it.
Check. They call me 007 and you're definitely sounding good. If I sound half as good as you, I'd be happy. Anyway, you have a fine one. Have a safe trip and a good 4th of July.
Right on you too, 007, no doubt about it. Mr. Nobody, cruising this strip.
Check.
How about that 007?
I hear you out there. In Lacey Town. That's for sure out there. That's breaking for the 007.
Yeah, what's your 20 there, 007?
My 20 is around where the mushroom factory is at. You know where that's at? Mushroom factory?
Yeah, over there in Lacey?
Yeah, in Lacey Town, right where Musqually Middle School is at. Lacey Town.
I'm up on Mount Jupiter. Your signal's coming in good. It's only hit me at 2, but your audio's great.
Well, what's your 20 out there? I barely could hear you out there.
Yeah, I'm on Mount Saturn in the Olympics. Copy?
Was that Sap?
Hey, 007, that RC, he's out there in Mineral.
Oh, okay, he's in Mineral. No wonder why I can't hear him. He must be quite a ways.
Yeah, he's probably turning his beam around or something like that. He got a set of delta loops there, and he hears about everybody.
Check. Anyway, well, at least he could hear me.
Yeah, he'll probably swing on back around the other way and be back into you momentarily. I gotta get back on the side here and get back on this freeway. Maybe we won't have no traffic. I'm waving back at that 007.
Check. You have a safe one out there. RC, you have a safe one out there and have a good 4th. do that when I'm leaving. Come out to the garage, there's one out behind the hood. Nursery. I did the same thing.
Good guess. We'll enjoy every minute of it. Sounds like this channel's on a siesta.
Yep. California was trying to come in, but they went back home.
Yeah, I heard them. They grabbed their burritos and ran back down south.
Sitting here looking at this snow-covered peak. I think it's Mount Skokomish. And this is really weird. Where the snow's melt looks just like an Indian's head with one feather coming out of his hair.
Cool.
Yeah, I wish I had a good camera where I could zoom in on that and take a picture.
I got 2 brand new ones sitting here and nobody wants them.
I'll be darned.
I know it. Nice cameras too. One's about $500 and the other one's like $800.
Has it got a good zoom in on it?
I'm sure they both do. One's I think they're both Nikons.
Oh yeah, they're good ones then.
They're pretty nice cameras.
Back in the 80s, I had a Nikon with a 300 millimeter lens. Boy, that sure worked good for wildlife pictures.
Oh yeah.
Or catching the girls taking a skinny dip in the river.
Yeah. Yeah, now we got our cell phones, huh?
Oh man, I wish they zoomed in more though.
Yeah, they don't zoom in enough for sure.
People come driving up here, I take a picture of the front of their rig with their license plate. And they say, well, why do you do that? I said, in case something happens, I know who's up here.
Yep, it's a good idea. The night watchman, he was sitting up there at Capitol Peak. I haven't heard him for a few months now. He was up there being security guard, and I haven't heard him for a while now.
Yeah, me neither.
So I'm thinking they got done, and maybe they moved on to another area, and that's why we're not hearing him.
Probably, yep. We started out on Dow Mountain, and now we're further away. I'm in Jefferson County, but I'm higher up in the air.
Well, that's a good thing.
Oh, yeah. We're going to work our way up to a 3,000-foot level.
Yeah, that's just about 400 feet higher than the peak.
Nice truck.
This is 5,700 feet at the top.
Yeah, it's a long ways up.
Yeah, but that mountain next door, man, it's 7,000 feet.
Well, look at that right here, 14.
I wonder what an antenna would do up there.
Oh, you know it would be flattening, getting out all the way. You could just go up there and key up and go, can you hear me now?
Yeah, probably in Florida.
Probably wouldn't even need an antenna. Hell yeah, it does. 14,000 feet of elevation will tend to do that.
Yeah, who are you trying to contact? Well, that's probably why you can't hear him.
was a good lunch.
Oh, yeah? What was it?
Well, I had a piece of chicken left from dinner last night, so I cut it up into pieces, put it on a sandwich, and I had some ham slices left, so I put it on the sandwich too, and I had a couple of dill pickles. That's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, I'm sitting here eating some dill pickles myself.
Well, I had bologna and peanut butter, and ain't nothing beating that.
Nothing wrong with bologna and peanut butter.
Oh, man, I hope you never tried that.
Peanut butter and bologna is a good combination.
Try peanut butter and onion, you'll like it better.
Yeah, peanut butter and onion is good too, huh?
I was trying to make up something that didn't sound good, and now you're all on it like, oh, hell no, that's grubbing.
Yeah, when you grill up some of your hot dogs outside, grab yourself some peanut butter, a piece of bread, man, that's good stuff. Yeah, but Air Gunner's right, man. Peanut butter and onions, yeah, especially like a Walla Walla sweet, oh yeah.
Restaurant that used to be around called Cachinas, and they would like roast these big garlics, and then you'd use some kind of, I can't remember what bread they had, and you just smear it like mayonnaise. It was cooked, and oh man, that was grubbing.
Well, I heard most of that double tap.
Yeah, those just the big roasted elephant garlic, and then you smear it on bread like mayonnaise, man, it's grubbing.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. Yeah, you had Deer Slayer and they're kind of stop you in the dirt there for a second, that's all.
I prefer garlic ice cream myself.
No.
It's actually quite good.
Yeah, and then you're not hard to find after that.
Now, you go down to Gilroy, California, to the garlic festival down there, and they have a sweet garlic that doesn't taste like garlic, and they make ice cream with it.
Yeah, I've been there.
And then they have elephant garlic. This shit's the closer as big as your fucking head.
It sounds interesting, but man, I don't know, I never heard of it.
They give out little free samples on a spoon so that you don't have to pay money to get something that's disgusting, but garlic ice cream is actually quite good.
We used to stop in Gilroy after we got loaded, partway loaded in Salinas, and pick up that garlic. Took it clear to the Hunts Point market in New York.
You can smell the garlic in that town from 20 miles in either direction. 30 or 40 if the wind's blowing.
Oh, yeah, it smells good.
This guy wants $12,000 for a 96 Bay Runner. I don't think it's sold for that much new.
I know, I've been looking for a boat to flip, and just people are pricing stuff stupid.
It's a 22.5 footer, but $12,000 for a fucking 30-year-old boat? I don't think so.
I went and looked at a pontoon boat in Yelm the other night, and the guy wanted $4,500 for a 20-footer tandem trailer. It really was probably worth getting. The floor was all rotten, but I mean, it was a pontoon. It was one of those, I can't remember, what's the common brand? Now I'm drawing a blank, but Sunsetter. But yeah, I mean, throwing in some plywood in the bottom, and it had all the railings and gates and all that, and I think it would have been worth it.
A party boat, hell yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm going to sell my wakeboard boat because I don't really wakeboard anymore, and now it's just my liability if somebody gets hurt on the thing. Somebody did get a broken arm last week when I wasn't even here, so I'm ready to send that thing down the road.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah.
Well, you got the button part figured out.
What were you saying, Deer Slayer scanner had you?
I was a dead key up here. I told him he figured out the button part.
Okay, I couldn't tell here. I didn't know what you were talking about. All right.
Yeah, he had a good signal. He's hit me at 9.
Oh, dang.
Probably Brother Sledge.
Oh, does he come up and you receive good now?
Yeah, better than the other place, yeah.
10-4, you're sure a lot louder in that place than you were the other place.
Yeah, better exposure and a little higher up.
I mean, I'm not running a whole bunch of nothing, but I tell you what, you're definitely making a good trip here.
Quit lying to him. He sounds like a mutt.
Only in your radio. You know, I don't think I'll ever get rid of this radio. I don't think so.
Well, I sure would.
Kind of like my Washington, that ain't never going nowhere.
Yeah, I just like my Washington. I really do. This come from Joe a long time ago. Yeah, it's just been such an awesome radio.
Yep, that's where I got mine. First new radio I ever bought. And did I buy that one? 95, I guess.
10-4.
He tuned it up and told me don't ever let anybody take the screws out of this and it'll last forever.
10-4?
About 7.5 watts. Massive audio.
Yeah, I saw what this is doing, something like that.
One Central Cal wave and break.
It's swinging 2, just about 7, I guess, maybe 8 at the most.
AC Auto, we hear you in Cali, man. Sound like a local.
All right, 171 Central Cal, 1788 Northwest corner, Washington. Wave.
171 with that wave.
Get him, Deer Slayer.
How about it, 171? How about that 171? Deer Slayer.
There's a bunch of big. How about it, 171? How about that 171 Central Cal? Deer Slayer, northwest corner.
Got a quick keying up with him. He might hear you.
How about it? 171 Deer Slayer, northwest corner.
Somebody calling us. We didn't quite catch the numbers. 171 Central.
171 Deer Slayer, northwest corner.
My God, we hear you, but we 171 Central Cal waving.
Gator station. That's what he is, a Gator station. That 171 can't hear nobody.
171. How about it, 171 Deer Slayer, northwest corner.
Oh, you copied that, Deer Slayer? 171 Central Cal with that wave.
171. I had to turn it up a little bit. Hope you're having a great day down there. We're doing really good up here in the northwest corner.
Copy that. Not too bad, about 90 degrees. Nice, clear, sunny day. Not too bad. I mean, Deer Slayer, you take care up there, brother. Sounding good down there in Cali. Central Cal, waving.
Deer Slayer, 171. I'm broadcasting from the Olympic Mountains, northwest corner.
Exit 104, Dick.
Come on, let's talk.
Wrong handle. Yeah, I'm about 40 miles south. Overlooking Hood Canal and Mount Rainier. Bye, California.
Hey, take care, Deer Slayer. Be safe, man. 171, sold you up.
Time for a nap.
Oh, see, you got your belly full?
Yeah, lean back in my chair here, my feet up in the air. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to give him a 70-watt dead key.
I don't think. I probably got 40 watt maybe. Yeah, it's about 40 watt dead key.
That 40-watt dead key is blowing smoke down here in Cali. 171 Central Cal Center.
All right, 171, 1788 northwest corner of Washington. Wave.
Take care, man. Sounding good. From a 40-watt dead key, it's sounding low bases down here in Cali.
Oh, the unit in Washington base, no doubt about it.
Yeah, how about that deer slayer? You got a copy on the Buckeye?
Yeah, come on, Buckeye.
Well, by God, I finally can hear you.
Well, I turned it up, I guess, a little, yeah.
Are you still over there by the Olympics?
Yeah, I'm sitting on Mount Jupiter, Olympic Mountains, looking right at you.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm sitting here in Olympia by the airport.
Oh, yeah, I knew you were over there. Yeah, I can see Tumwater Hill from here.
Good grief, you really are up there, aren't you?
10-4. Of course, I got to use my binoculars. My old eyes won't do it by themselves.
I hear that. I know what you're talking about.
By golly, I'm having a great day up here. It's about 65.
Is it raining?
Oh, no. I haven't seen any moisture for days.
Yeah, Roger. I'm just trying to see how this thing was working today.
Well, you're hitting me about 6 and flying right up a little past 7.
Yeah, Roger. Well, that's good. At least you can hear me now.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I just moved up here yesterday to a different spot, yeah.
Are you going to be up there permanently?
Well, I'm going to be right here probably for a week and a half, and then we're going to go up to 3,000 feet for the rest of the summer, I'm thinking.
Well, if you can't get out there 3,000 feet, something's wrong.
Yeah, no doubt. And a buddy of mine's got an Antron 99 we're going to set up on the top.
Yeah, they work pretty well.
It'll help this old Galaxy 98, I'm sure.
Nothing wrong with the Galaxies. I'm just talking on a 142.
At Shelton.
copy on this radio?
Aren't you supposed to be doing your fence line or something?
Oh, I'm incognito for a couple days.
Okay.
Body hurts too bad. How come you ain't doing it?
Yeah, well, I'm outside. What are you talking about? I'm out here at my picnic table, leaning back, my feet up in the air.
Oh, Jesus, how comfortable can you get?
Not bad. I got my coffee here, one of my good scanners. Yeah, I got it going on.
You'll go to sleep sitting there.
Sure won't be the first time, I'll tell you that. I got a whole shelf full of Irish Death beer, so I'm good to go.
Yeah, I got a couple body functions that ain't working too good right now.
You better take it easy. If I don't get better, better go see the doctor, bite the bullet and do it. Okay. Are you talking on your old 2000?
No. Another one. You know, sometimes that guy way up there in the mountains is coming in good, and sometimes he doesn't.
Well, he's in a different area now. He should be blowing your socks off.
No, it's not real loud over here.
Wow, he's like 10S units in my radio.
You got that big tall antenna, right?
That's true. Yeah, yeah.
He's on Mount Jupiter. That's a long ways down there.
Yeah, but he's, something like 1,000 feet or 1,200 feet, something like that.
2,400.
How high?
2,400.
Okay, 2,400 feet. That's why you're blowing me out my socks. All right.
Yeah, and I'm going to work my way up to 3,000 in a couple weeks.
How big an area are they logging up there?
Hey, Deer Slayer, can you hear old Mule?
Yeah, he's down there a bit, but I can hear him just fine. He's got good audio.
I can't barely hear him.
He says he can hear you, so ask him again.
How big an area are they logging up there?
They're going to start logging in about 3 weeks. We got to build the road first.
Oh, we're going higher?
Yeah, we're going to end up, the tower's going to be at 3,000 feet, and the unit goes down to like, 2,200 or something.
So is that the logging company's land or U.S. Forest Service?
There's a state land, and Mankey's doing the logging and the road building.
10-4.
Yeah, they got like 6 million board feet they're going to take out.
So keep that mill in Tacoma running in Sumner.
Oh, yeah, 10-4, yep.
They using their own log trucks again, or are they using other people's?
Yeah, they got a fleet of log trucks, man. They must have 20 of them.
Oh, okay.
They got a bunch of brand new road building equipment. Man, oh man, it looks like a John Deere factory up here.
Oh, 10-4.
Yeah, Mount Jupiter is in Jefferson County.
Yeah, I know it's that. saw that old lake up there at Mount Jupiter a long time ago.
Yeah, this is the first time I've been on this mountain. I don't know how I missed it.
About 30 years ago, they had a horse that was way down in that little lake down there. They all out there did it out.
Yeah, but you know where I'm sitting here, I got the Duckabush River on one side and the Dosey Waltz River on the other side.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I don't know that country anymore. One time I knew a lot of it.
Yeah, I used to run up and down this place. I used to go to the Murhat Basin, up the Hamma. I don't know how I missed this one. How about it, RC? How about that, RC? Break. Deer Slayer, waving a hand, RC. My God, you sound just like him.
Yeah, I thought it was him, too. They sound exactly the same.
Okay, you're hitting me at 6 and swinging to 7. Yeah, 10-10. Have a great day, 188.
radio again. California Kid, Deer Slayer, wave it back, northwest corner. You getting any hikers up there where you're at? Negative. No sightseers or nothing, huh? They don't let people come up here. They're playing with dynamite and killing trees. There's a lot of people during the summer run all them logging roads. They got to shut off down below.
poker for 4 or 5 hours. And when she gets up and leaves, she normally got $500 or $600 in her pocket. But, you know, I like playing. You know, real good table with people that know how to play, that ain't just up there. They ain't paying attention to the course. We trying to bust the dealer. You know, because some people don't. Oh, yeah. Ice cold beer. Yum, yum. I can't think of anything right offhand. So cold it almost hurts when you drink it. A colder ice cold beer.
What now?
I said, is that you snoring over there?
Did you say storming?
Snoring.
No, you just woke your own self up, that's all.
Oh, God damn it. I thought I could have sworn it was you.
You know, I've been too busy listening to them chase down this guy to pull out a gun and start shooting in here at Napa.
In, Joe?
Yeah.
Start shooting?
No, he shot one shot in the air with a handgun, and now they're looking for him.
He was pissed off at the high prices.
Oh, out in the parking lot. With a pistol.
What was his
I don't know yet.
You know, I noticed on the news there's a lot of teenage kids, because the Democrats have been so fucking stupid lately, that a lot of the kids are, well, you know, like high school age kids are going out and trying to rob banks and all kinds of stuff. So Daddy gets killed before he knows he's going to kill them, or else the fucking state's going to prosecute him. What kind of fucking business is that?
Yeah, I don't know. Who else was in there trying to talk with old Mew a little bit ago? I don't know. I'm going to find out. Somebody else was in there talking with old Mew. Just before Mew. Who was that?
With numbers like computer, just wait on this stuff.
Oh, no big deal.
I gotta go do something.
Yeah, go back to snoring and wake yourself up again, right?
I'm gonna drive my boy's buggy around because the fence line here.
Okay.
You know, if I've got four-wheel drive, I can't get stuck on the wheel.
Oh, I'm sure you find a way. Okie dokie.
But the damn thing is they ain't got no power steering on it. Takes you 40 feet to turn the fucker around.
Only you.
Oh, come on.
I couldn't help it.
I used to know this guy that a long time ago that had that trouble. Bye. I got a 2-year-old, man. Youngest one's a 2-year-old. And she can pick the ass. She'll reach down. Got this damn. This is the problem.
doggone, I guess I ain't got the right whistle for Sweet Pea to come back.
Sounds good. Damn PM with an echo. Look out. Negative. Turn the bottom knob. Turn that bottom knob all the way up. Or wait, turn that middle knob all the way to the right. There you go. That sounds good.
Baby's fucking crazy, she's an infomaniac. She Silly Shirley came out after dark. She would give us head jobs in Centennial Park. All the girls would snub her, said she was a narc. Suck 'em, Silly Shirley from Centennial Park. Yes, good old Bloody Mary's on the rag again. Pussy eating Hamlet got blood on her chin. Suck 'em, Silly Shirley got caught after dark. Finger fucking Sally in Centennial Park. Now pussy eating Pamela in the county jail. Suck 'em, Silly Shirley left town on a rail. They sent Bloody Mary to the pen for life. And finger fucking Sally, she became my wife. And I was in the whips and pain. She was in the pain. The Creeper, Hooper, Utah. Creeping. Creeping out here in northern Utah. Maybe. I'm out here in Hooper, Utah. Even California Eagle. I was just in old Sacramento 2 days ago.
quick.
ahead, Breaker.
That's some damn California people, ain't it? Damn land of Nancy Pelosi people. Bad people.
The storm or whatever the hell it's going to be when it comes by there, Roger.
Man, it's so late afternoon, it's almost evening.
Yeah, by 799, no doubt, man. It's a little rough and tough all around the band. 28 is tore up from the damn floor, that's for sure. It's, carry on any sort of conversation.
How about that motor mouth down there at Centerville? How about it, motor mouth? You out there anywhere, you pirate radio operator? Breaker, breaker, breaker.
Be safe, take care. Try not to lose no fingers and toes, guys.
I hope Motormouth's not licking the windows again, dadgummit. I guess that Motormouth ain't near his radio, Timber.
Our paths across again from 799.
You got a breaker, Sweet Pete? Did she wander off again?
See, it works.
I'm waving.
I'm so sad 'cause it's moving away. But he's got a better life, you see. Oh, yeah.
We're definitely waving back at you. Laredo Kid.
Lost Cause. Laredo Kid waving back.
Yeah, I'm waving at that Lost Cause as well.
Yeah, right back at you, Al.
And that Laredo Kid.
Sound like you're down there in Centralia or something.
Yeah, it sounds like he's down there in that pucker brush somewhere.
Yeah, I just got back into town. I'm over here on the other side of the hill from you by my place.
Good evening, 171 Central Cal waving.
Hello, 171, right back at you, sir. Hope everything's staying safe in your neck of the woods. Lost Cause waving right back.
Hey, check. Hey, you guys have a good 4th of July up there, man. Be safe. 171 out here around Cali waving.
You do the same, sir. God bless America, what's left of her.
Hey, 351, we do hear you.
Yeah, 171 just slammed in there.
71 waving. Yeah, I heard that 171 in my swamp shack there, Lost Cause. Animal up here in the northwest corner, cruising this big body Denali.
Boom, 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 boom.
Waving at that Beavis.
Hey, good evening to both of you. Good evening.
Now I'm at the top of that hill.
Not right now, honey. I got a headache. Oh, wait, no, I just ate. You gotta wait 30 minutes. It's like swimming.
You gonna get a cramp?
Yeah, 10.
Well, at least if you get a cramp doing that, you won't drown. Did you get a text from Roger today?
Oh, last couple of days, yeah. Are you gonna go?
I might. I mean, are you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright. Well, I'll probably show up then, if I can. He said perfect, because, like, he's not going to be, like, doing anything till in the afternoon, because I work, but I'm off at, like, 4 or so. I just want to go down there and watch him light off his money.
Yeah, 10, and watch the horses go crazy.
No, he'll watch your sister freak out.
Yeah, I hope it's a drama-free night. That's why I'm scared. I don't have a car to begin with.
I mean, if I go, they always seem to get along. Everybody's around there, so I don't know. Maybe it's all of us.
Oh, it's just her. Her. It depends on what she did or how she feels or she don't feel pretty enough or I don't fucking know. Little princess.
Anyways, I'm gonna get on the base.
I prefer to have my own car when I go over there, so if shit gets stupid, I can just drive away.
Clevis, you're pretty enough in my book.
Thank you, honey. And if that weird dude shows up, I'm gonna do more than smack his fucking glasses off his face this time. Al.
Well, she changed the lock on my back door. Now my key don't fit no more. You better move it on over. Better rock it on over. Move over, good dog. The mean old dog's moving in.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
So,
Carolina is waiting. Stay away from you, man. Something good down there. Take care. Enjoy your Mother Nature. Old Excalibur. About it, Excalibur. About it, Excalibur. See if I can make it out your way on 31 truck. I heard that good sound in audio when I know Mother Nature's up and down. So I just want to wish you a good 4th of July weekend time. The Excalibur just wishing you a good 4th of July and let you know, man, you're doing your thing. You got that good, smooth sounding audio out here on the west side. No doubts about it, man. Sounding real good, waving that 4th of July wave. Break a.
you need to let that Excalibur know he needs to pay his doggone taxes.
Slap your mama day.
That's the 73, my friend, taking on easy. That's been one of those little days way out west.
Hey, Sweet Pea, you want to try drinking some antifreeze?
Only if you drink first.
Hell, it can't be as bad as that salinated water y'all drink down there in Florida.
You got the best water there. You need to try you some. Make you some of that sweet tea.
Pick up fleas and the clap and everything else with that.
I don't know what part of Florida you were in, but it wasn't the same place I was.
Thank the good Lord for that fact. I generally don't, surround myself with people like you.
You know you want to know me. You know you do.
I want to know Ballgagger, really. Yeah.
No Ballgagger here. But there is a dude named Wrong Way.
Oh, that's right. He keeps going by Wrong Hole. Well, whatever his fucking handle is, I'd like to meet that guy.
No, I don't think he'd be interested in meeting you. He don't hang around with people like you. In fact, when we see people on the side of the road with those little signs, I gotta keep them from running over. So yeah, I don't think he wants anything to do with you. Where'd you go, Peter Puffer?
Goddamn.
Come on, cars, you little Peter Eater. Where'd you go?
We get good now. What a weird fucking day this was. Weird weather.
Not bad. Not too bad. At least it didn't rain, right?
Yeah, last year at this time, everything was on the edge of burning up.
No, I know you're right.
A few more of those homeless fires going, and we'll have problems.
Wait for it.
Pretty much wait for it.
guess everybody left for the weekend.
Fucked it up.
What's really going on?
That's how you call her.
Well, Sleepy.
I thought it was more like...
Gonna get good.
But I hear that'll come to anything.
Oh, Lord.
What's your favorite CB or other Lost Files?
I better go get around the northwest corner.
Sorry about that, Dave. I'm manning the barbecue, and I got some bacon on the grill with my patties right now, with some cheese on the patties, so I got to hit on the ball. We're waving at you.
171 Central Cal, waving right back.
Oh, 171's blowing smoke up here in the northwest corner.
Cali, no doubt about it. 171, Central Cal, waving. $171, 333, crippled tricycle. We're waving a hand at you from the Pacific Northwest. Put your 9 over on me down here in Cali. No doubt about it. Sounding good. How about that 171, 171? You got Triple M over here in the northwest corner. Triple M, 4-1 radio. Tug, 73s.
Fleas. Fleas hopped off of my dog. Hey, Lost Cause.
Lost Cause is busy sucking dick.
Yeah, come on, Dave.
I just wondered if you were recording this channel activity so you had something to listen to remind you of home.
No. I don't have to record it. It's already being recorded. I just gotta get on the interweb and visit it.
Lost Cause sucks dirty balls.
See, there you go, Lost Cause. Just a little whistle, and look what the fuck popped up.
Uh-huh. I asked her if she'd been drinking antifreeze while she was out there roaming around the neighborhood.
It's once around the trailer park.
Hey, you better watch what you say about trailer park. You might hurt Beavis' feelings. He's kind of sensitive about his trailer park.
He's just playing a little homosexuality, isn't he?
TP's not sensitive. Sorry.
I heard that Beavis got the monkeypox down there at the pickle park.
They got the pickle pox monkeying around.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. That kind of makes sense, but yeah, if he's down there having gay butt sex with them truck drivers, got that monkeypox.
That's all they know.
Monkeypox is survivable. It's the donkeypox is what's killing our country.
It's a gorilla pox that's going to get us this fall.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, 10-4 on the donkeypox killing the country. I just put 45 bucks in my 4Runner, and I was already on half a tank.
What happened?
The revolution's here.
It sure sounds like it. If these statistics and numbers keep going the way they're going, yeah, the revolution is upon us. They say they've registered 1 million new Republicans this year. In the last 12 months, 1 million people went Republican.
Well, I remember some of the first things that Biden said when he got on into office. And he said, the buck stops with me. Right here, with me, it stops. Okay, that's all your fault.
Oh, yeah, the buck stops with him, but everything is all Vladimir Putin and Russia's fault. All of it. None of that's Biden's policies.
You're just going to blame it all on Mountain Man.
Decisions. No, it's all Whose fault?
I think it's all your fault.
Go ahead, I'll let you. Oh, there's Monkeypox. Hey, waving a hand there, Monkeypox.
Hey, Beavis, I hear you got pickle pox down at the monkey park.
They did?
Yeah, TN, that's the rumor I'm spreading. Beavis got the monkeypox down at the pickle park having gay butt sex with truckers.
All right. Hope I made money.
I would say you got him from Someone said that.
Anything big and exciting planned for the 4th, Beavis?
Actually, yeah, I kind of got 2 4th of July parties, different days. Just, the normal thing, barbecue and fireworks.
I'm going to burn some flesh and head to the river.
I hope it rains all day.
I do too. I'm still going to burn some flesh and head to the river.
I was hoping I was going to get to work, but the boss didn't schedule any drivers for Monday. I was hoping to work because that would have been double time and a half because it's a paid holiday, but yeah, it don't look like it.
Better luck next time.
I worked today. Oh man, was it slow. It was so slow, I got bored.
Damn, gotta watch out for that pickle pox.
Are you getting home?
Hey, Beavis.
Dave.
Do you know what you get when you cross a yeast infection with an achy breaky heart?
No.
Get an itchy twitchy twat.
The hell.
And that's pretty goddamn funny.
It was too.
have an idea, dude. Okay, I had to change mics. I got the red end. Yeah, I had to change it. Maybe I'll be on this the last more. Alright, let me fix on this stuff. 137 still out there? Yeah, I'm still out here.
Hey, what's going on up at Denny's in Shelby?
One ringy dingy. Maybe they served up some crappy food.
That's the sheriff. City too.
You mean the Mason County do-nothing sheriffs? They're actually somewhere?
What's going on out here?
Oh, you know, just feeding them stray dogs antifreeze.
Oh, that'll work.
Very ridiculous.
Somebody out there in the background just mumbling along there. I don't know if he's talking to himself or reading a book.
Oh, I'm just talking to myself, brother. Don't pay no attention to me.
You come through loud and clear. Now it's somebody else out there.
Well, she might be mumbling because she's got something in her throat.
I'm coming along up there, man. 171 being Rosie.
Anyway, it's good to hear a little bit of conditions happening out here.
Hey, lost cause.
Yeah, come on back.
Hey, how's your farm doing up there, man? How did you get that engine rolling?
Oh, no, I did some bulldozer work here a couple couple weeks back. I'm making progress, but it's not started up yet.
I copy that, man. Yeah, it's a slow process, brother. You get it. I mean, where's old Chaos been? I haven't heard that cotton picker in a while.
You know, those cats are about 120 miles south of me. I never get to hear them unless they're driving through town. Chaos and Excalibur, the brothers of trouble. But when you do hear them out there, let them know Lost Cause is waving a hand at both of them, would you?
You bet, man. You bet. No doubt about it. Yeah, hell, you sound like a local down here, brother. You're coming in here pushing 9 over on me, man. Wall to wall, treetop tall. Except for when I heard you first talking, hell, I thought you were local.
Gotta love that Mother Nature, man. 200 bird watts is all I'm running.
I'm running a little Galaxy DX959B with a little midnight special MF200 behind it, Roger.
There you go, man. Yeah, you gotta love that Mother Nature. Old Mom Bell's a direct connect.
I was cheaper than paying a phone bill, right?
Yeah, until they figure out how to tax us. Old Joe Biden to figure out how to tax us on these damn CB radios, I bet you.
You know what, that fool, I doubt it if he'd be smart enough to figure it out himself, let alone figure out how to tax it, Roger.
That motherfucker better figure out how to do the Disappearing Act soon.
He can't fight his ass with both hands. He's pissing off a lot of people, man, no doubt about it. He definitely better be doing something real quick, like.
Him and Shift and that Nancy Pelosi, oh, get them all the fuck out of there.
He's too, I'll tell you what, man, them two are a match made in heaven.
I know you're right.
Hell.
Roman Polanski.
Well, you got one that can't even walk a flight. And she's about as dumb as a box of rocks.
Now, how in the fuck, I mean, tell me honestly now, how in the fuck does America fucking allow that to happen as, representing us as a country and leading us? It's gotta be fucked up.
Oh, yeah, I know you're right. I definitely know you're right, man, for sure.
Now, face it, we got a disease in this country. It's called Democrats.
It's time for a revolution.
They don't